Hello! Hello! How's it going, everyone? Hope you liked that 25-minute intro. I just had to keep playing more of those tunes. I was going to stop before the last one, and I said, we could probably end it on a better note than that. Um, yeah, I just had to keep playing more of those tunes. Let me see here. Um, right, so this stream might be a little bit different compared to what I usually do because I feel like I'm really not going to read the chat as much during my first playthrough of this. I guess I'll see how I feel as I go. I just really want to avoid spoilers and backseating and things like that, but particularly spoilers. Just considering all of the changes and deviations that could happen compared to the original. Um, I have the chat in 1 week follower only mode as well. So if you're worried about spoilers and stuff like that, you might be a little bit safer here than you might be in some other channels. Doubloon, thank you for the 78. Shin Lane, thank you for the sub. Vinestone, thank you for the 36. The Rage of 1,000 Babies, thank you for the 13. Caster, thank you for the 9. Firelord, thank you for the 78. Listopat, thank you for the 75. I'm going into this very, very blind as well, by the way. I watched like the first trailer for Rebirth, and I really can't even remember much about that trailer. I haven't been like on the hype train or watching trailers or keeping up with interviews or anything like that. I'm like really, really, really blind. I have a Final Fantasy channel on my Discord where people can talk about just the series in general, and I've had that channel muted for months because I just don't want to read what anyone is saying about the game or anything like that. Yeah, so that also might be why I'm trying to be a bit more cautious with the chat. But I probably still will read the chat a fair bit. Um, it'll probably just depend on the part of the game that I'm at, you know? If we're doing lots of side shit and there's not a lot of big story stuff happening, I'll probably be more inclined to read the chat. So yeah, I'm just gonna take it as it comes and I'll see how I feel as I play. But just so you know, I might be missing lots of questions and comments and shit during this playthrough, more than I usually do. Um, but yeah, we'll see how I feel as it goes. Yuki, thank you for gifting a sub to Core. Viking, thank you for the 45. I can't remember if I thanked you for that. Thank you. Um, yeah, let's get this show on the road, shall we? I'm intrigued to see where the fuck we go with this game. With remake part 1, I enjoyed it quite a bit. I also had a lot of significant issues with it, like I think a lot of people did. Um, but overall, I enjoyed it. Um, and yeah, I'm intrigued to see where they go with this second part. Um, Hold on a second. Oh yeah, also, I don't have the game fully downloaded, but I think by the time we get to the end of the intro, it'll be fully downloaded. So yeah, I can play the intro, and I think the intro is pretty long, so we should be good on that front. 1 second. La ba da 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 da. Okay. Oh, there's the lovely prelude. I didn't have the audio there on my end. Tombrino with the 4. Thank you. How do I like this splash art? This image right here of Cloud, Sephiroth, and Zack, how do I feel about it? I don't have too many in-depth thoughts on this art. I guess it did make me think of like the significance of colors in Remake Part 1. Obviously, the color purple was heavily symbolic in Remake Part 1. But yeah, we have Sephiroth in the middle there with that red sky. Zack on the right with that blue sky. And Cloud on the left with that green sky. So yeah, maybe these colors will be significant. Colors definitely were important in the first part. Let's see. Where are we? 112 gigs. Yeah, we should be good, right? By the time. Yeah, hopefully. Maybe it's slowed down now that I've started streaming, but no, it should be good. Yeah, orange, red, you know, fucking sunset. Yeah, so I don't know anything. A demo came out for this game. I didn't play the demo. I didn't watch any of the demo. I'm intrigued to see where we begin here. If we'll be, like, going to Kam. Will it just go straight into the Nibelheim flashback? I feel like that would make sense as, like, an introductory scene to open with. But yeah, let's see what happens. The story so far.
When there is so much to tell, where should I even start? With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt.
Is the audio a bit low on the game?
Planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps.
Okay, I'll turn it up a bit.
Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy.
How is it now?
Those who could rose up.
Still need a bit of a boost. Let me just know how it's balanced with my voice as well.
The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1.
It sounds like Red 13 giving us the story so far.
In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a
Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm kind of intrigued to see how they recap this story, but I also just want to get back into the fucking main game. I might look at that later though. Bonuses. Oh shit. Leviathan summoning materia? So what is this? If I have remake save data, I can get Leviathan? Oh, nice. Right, I wasn't sure if I even had remake save data on this particular account, but I do. Huh, I wonder if they add any little scenes here and there. Like little things that they add after detecting that you have save data. Kind of making me think of Silent Hill 3. You know, shit like that would be cool. But maybe it's just the... maybe this is all we get. I should have intermission save data as well, but maybe I only played intermission on the other account. Damn. If I switch to my old fool account instead of my poop account, will I be able to... Will I still be able to download this in the background? Let's see. Because I think I played Intermission on the old fool account. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I played Intermission on PC. Right, let's see if this is still downloading. Oh no. Shit. Oh! No, we're still downloading. Okay, cool. Right, let's see if we can get all of the summons here. Yes! Nice. Okay, cool. Damn, that kind of sucks though. Do you miss out on Leviathan and Ramu if you haven't played the previous games? Maybe it's still possible to get them. Oh yeah, let's see here. What do we have? Graphics. So what do you reckon? Graphics or performance? I actually did read some of the FF chat on Discord over the last couple of days. And I noticed that you guys were talking about it. Performance is really bad looking. Yeah, people are saying that. Yeah, usually people go with performance, or that's usually what I'm advised to play on, but I noticed a lot of people on Discord were saying the graphics is actually better for this game. But yeah, I guess I can compare in-game later. Yeah, I can deal with 30 FPS though. Better than a lot of people, I think. I'm always playing old games with terrible frame rates, so I'm cool with playing in a lower frame rate if I have to, or if I feel it's better this way, or if I feel like the graphics really take a hit and it needs this mode. Yeah, fuck it. I'll start on graphics. Chap with the 9 months. Thank you very much. Vibration. Wow, look at all these vibration settings. Song volume. Ooh, song volume and music volume. Transmission dialogue. No. Standard speakers. None of that controller bullshit. Screen shake. Gameplay. Difficulty. Oh. Enemy difficulty adjusts automatically based on your skill. Adaptive difficulty, huh? Select this if you love the thrill of the fight. Oh, kind of phrasing it as like the hard difficulty mode with that comment. Select this if you love the thrill of the fight. Huh. Enemy stats and HP scales with you. Yeah, okay. A dynamic sounds the most interesting. Okay. Combo targeting fixed. Yeah, I'll probably just leave everything else as it is for now. Yeah, we'll leave subtitles on. La-da-dum. Okay, I think I'm ready. I'm just looking at the visual here on the screen. Similar to part 1, but I guess here it looks like it's the Temple of the Ancients with the symbols carved on the ground. Mako underneath. Music and sound effects to 9. Okay. Okay. Subtle difference. All right, let's do it. Oh, the voices get drowned out a bit. All right. Yeah, we've already done this, right? Oh. Oh, they're right. This sound would be coming through my speakers right now. My controller speakers. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, why is Sephiroth's theme playing right now? Here we go.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Stop smiling, you fucking doofus.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre.
Those frames are very jittery.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
Right. Bloody Wutai. It's all their fault. This is pre-rendered, so there shouldn't be any frame issues. Yeah, it's looking pretty stuttery on my end. Wow, yeah, I'm assuming you guys are seeing this. Vlad had the same issue. Huh. Okay. Do we know how Vlad solved his issue? Low life with the 75, thank you. Are you guys seeing it? It solved itself. Maybe it is the download. Damn, man. Sorry about this. It's really skippy. It's like constantly jittering.
This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 flight.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
Now it's looking good. Now it's looking smooth.
Over there!
Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one
To your right.
Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Back over here.
Get him on board! Prep for takeoff!
The rescue team has pulled people from the rubble. Quick, get the camera off them. Come on, this way.
Okay.
Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now. Move it. We're taking off.
What?
Hey! Turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I got here already!
Getting PTSD thinking of those giant mechanical hands in part 1. This bitch.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
Hey!
Aerith!
Okay. So we're playing as Zack first, huh? Whoa, okay. What can I do? Yeah, I wonder what the stuttering was all about. Maybe the download. It seemed to be okay once we cut from that first scene. I want to see if I can look at my menu or his stats or anything like that. Don't think I can. Hello there.
He's got a buster sword. Terrorist.
Weird, okay. Cloud with the 45, thank you very much.
Get him!
Combo charge. I don't think I can do much at the start here. I love the combat system in part 1. I really hope
Where's the ancient?
we see a nice evolution of it in this.
Find her. Just shut the hell up and search.
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
He doesn't give a shit about Red 13. Pick up the materia. Did he not see it? He better have seen it. This materia is always falling dramatically and slowly, and nobody's ever seen it. Maybe he can't see it.
All right, then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Okay,
Sure.
now we're going to the other reality.
Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came up. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck. It's really coming down, huh? Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man.
Are we gonna start doing squats?
Ready to do this?
I didn't play the demo,
Yeah,
no.
you bet.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do? Call a ceasefire with Wu Tai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Is this the same VA for Cloud?
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Yeah, he's just sounding much more childish here, which makes sense.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends at our 12.
More Zack-like as well, yeah.
Let's go.
What's up, lad? Oh, we don't get the classic big dragon. I was hoping we'd get
one. I'll take the other.
Get the big green dragon. Maybe he'll be coming up later.
Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
Oh! Okay.
Hold still.
Sword dance. Pierce.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
I have some people to thank. I'll get to you in a sec. Here we go.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
Okay, we get to just explore Nibelheim a bit. Aranesis with the $63. Much appreciated. Hey dog, been looking forward to this. Consider a takeaway or two on me for those long streams ahead. Aranesis, thank you very much, man. That is an incredibly generous donation. $63 fucking dollars. Omaru with the 70. Blad coming in with the 84. Procedure with the 45. Cloud Ace, Low Life. Everyone else, cheers. Blad with the raid as well. We can look at our menu. From there, you can review your party stats, inspect your inventory, and change your equipment. You can also adjust various settings from the options section of the system menu. Okay. Press circle to roll forward or jump over certain terrain. Oh, okay. We have like a manual vaulting, jumping thing when we're just exploring the environment. The action cloud performs will change depending on the environment. Okay, a little contextual things. Alright, let's take a look around. Ba-da-da-doo. Are we getting a long stream today? I have no idea. I'm just going to go with the flow and see how I feel. Ba-da-da-da.
Backwater is an understatement. Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
Oh, yeah?
They got anything worth eating? They got anything worth eating?
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Hey! Is he voiced by Cloud's VA? It sounds like it, right?
Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Well, isn't that curious?
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Okay, cool.
We're so glad you're here. Thank you.
How's it going over there? You done yet?
Just a bit more.
Whoa! Real soldiers!
I'm gonna say his saw there looked kind of Buster Sword-esque.
They're gonna attack us next.
VA's almost always voiced multiple characters, I know, right?
Can you show us some magic?
So you're who they sent to survey.
What a relief.
You're gonna save Nibelheim, right?
It's a good thing those soldiers are here. Now we can rest easy.
Hello there. We pet the dog? No. Ooh. This background. Is that a D-pad on the wall there? Press square while on the pause menu or main menu to open photo mode. Yeah. I don't give a shit about photo modes. That's an interesting background, though. Again, very Temple of the Ancients-esque. Or almost reminding me of Bugenhagen's observatory. The planets there in the background. What do we have here? Fire, heal, ice. Standard stuff. Fat J with the 5, thank you. Road Warrior bangle. Cloud's equipment cannot be changed. Road Warrior bangle. I wanted to see if there was a description for this thing. A stylish silver and leather bangle for bikers born to live free or die. Available for purchase in the Cosmo Canyon region. Ah, okay. It's making me think of Zack and how Gongaga, where Zack is born, is right beside Cosmo Canyon. Ruminator with the 32 months. Thank you.
Well, I'll be.
Don't run away from me!
Look at you, a man grown.
We're gonna whip you up the best meals you've ever had. You'll see.
Ba-da-da-doo.
Are you super strong?
Oh, yeah, don't mind if I steal this, do you? Mega potion. Were mega potions in part 1? I don't think I remember mega potions being in part 1. They were in part 1? I don't remember.
You boys are going to be well stocked for your trip up the mountain. Believe you me, it'll be a right feast.
Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh, Cloud! Have you gone to see your mother yet?
Oh, you...
Are you super strong?
This country's...
What do you think, Sephiroth? Go all out, little Stamp. You've got so much courage and everybody thinks you're swell. We're gonna whip you up the...
This whole thing with Stamp again.
Hey, are you like a famous person? I'm Sephiroth this time. Good luck out there.
I'd wager soldiers. You still got energy after the trip here. I'll never know.
Another mega potion. Is this guy just vaulting back and forth over the fence here? Trying to show me how it's done? Hey!
This is my 3rd load of laundry today. The Mako pipeline's a lifesaver. I'd never be able to
He's
get
trying
all
to
this
show me
done
that it
without
can be done. Hey, you can vault over this thing. Remember, we told you about it a couple of minutes ago?
Please just let it be a quiet day.
Hello, sir. Soldier.
Where's the yellow paint?
Oh, hello there, Cloud. When did you get back in town?
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Sephiroth's in there right now. I'd kill for a shot of him. But I should probably wait till later, huh?
Everyone, please, calm down.
Oh, there's the jagged looking mountains.
I'm eager to talk to him too.
Stuffed with Eagle Eye's famous simmered pork.
Didn't even stop to look up.
Is it fun being a soldier?
If you're feeling tense, you could always join one of the group stretching sessions in the square.
Oh yeah, okay. The Nidhogg Hotel.
Goodness! Is that you?
Really, Tombrino? I really like the Nibel Mountains. Yeah. Check your current position.
City folk are so sophisticated. I can only imagine.
We're all thrilled to have you.
Hey,
A soldier.
Tifa's teacher.
And you are?
Richard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth.
Are they going to turn him into more of a character in this? Seems like it.
Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128.
He's really getting into this.
In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa,
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
That's cool.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights. Should you need my help, just say the word. I've been working on some new techniques.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years.
I'm just remembering now that this is where you meet Zangan for the first time as well in the original. He's there right beside you at the desk. At least I think, from what I remember. This guy gonna say anything?
Traveling with the Sephiroth now? Okay, Mr. Big Shot. Traveling with the Sephiroth now?
Yeah, let's take another look around
City
first
folk are
before we
so
go upstairs.
Sophisticated. Can only imagine what their lives must be like.
In the original, I think you missed out on certain things if you went upstairs straight away to talk to Sephiroth. Henry, thank you for gifting a sub to Black Obsidian. Cheers.
The survey team is the cool.
I have the perfect scarf for Sephiroth. Oh my god, Mom!
Oh, it said I could traverse
your
this.
wedding anniversary.
So maybe we'll have like hidden things here that we'll need to climb up to.
You wouldn't have lasted a day. Who was it that
General
used to say
score.
how
Let's
scary
take a
the
look.
military was?
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, whoops. I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
Oh, was that you?
I
Oh, wait,
must
no, I
say,
see the little
you
kid
look
now.
dashing in that uniform.
You're so cool. You're so cool.
Oh, there's two of them. I didn't see them at first. Like, are these memories? Are these kids even here?
Be sure to rest up tonight. Got a long day tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the only thing you could really do in the original during the flashback. I forget, I think if you tried to go into certain houses, the game would like stop you. Like Barrett or someone would interrupt and they would say like, did you really go in here? And then the game would kind of force you out of all the other places apart from Tifa's room. If Tifa asked you if you went into her room, you could say yes. Hey, look where it is.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
Just incredible with the 21. Thank you. Wexford, thank you for gifting a sub to Goolicious.
That sword's huge! Can I touch it?
Then I stopped by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Oh?
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh?
Go on.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice.
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
Pretty similar to what they do in the original. With the constant flashing and cutting and with her dialogue. I think it's probably eerier in the original, though.
I want to grow my hair long like Sephiroth.
Hey, bro, let me get a good look at that sword.
Huh? You went to my place?
Hey.
I figured you might be there.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing.
Oh, new cat
and
lore.
that day was no different.
Okay, don't think there was any mention of Tifa's cat in the original.
You went into my room?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
You went through my stuff?
No, I was making a joke. Yeah, of course I did.
I know I shouldn't have.
Cloud! You asshole!
Ooh. Now, if I remember correctly, you can read something at her desk here, can't you? Or is that just later on in the game? There's like a letter that you can read. Is it a letter that she sent to Zangan? I think that's later in the game. Of course, the piano. Inspect pianos you encounter to start tickling the ivories. And perform pieces using sheet music you have acquired. Okay, this is going to be like a recurring mini-game in this? Okay. I'm not familiar with that phrase, tickling the ivories. It's a phrase specifically for playing the piano. To play the piano, to tickle the ivories. Oh, okay. Oh, right, like the ebony and ivory keys, the black and white keys.
Did you actually play it?
Went to town on it. Thought about it, but no. Yeah, of course. Oh, damn! We can get really fancy. Look at this. Monotones, semitones. We can switch to minor. We can switch between minor and major. Change chord types. Oh, dear God. Go up and down octaves. Damn fancy. Oh, I see. We use the thing. I wish I knew how to play piano. Okay, cool. Make a splash on your vacation. It's probably easier to actually learn to play the piano than to play it on a controller. Yeah, maybe this will be a pain in the ass. Oh, that is Zell. That's Zell's dolphin blow in the background. Cool. And of course, Tifa has her own dolphin move as well. So I guess it's to tie in with Tifa's own move too. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. No. Fuck! Shit! Hey! Okay, I'll take it. I think that's all you had to play in the original to get a, you know, to get an applause. But I don't think you could do, I don't think you could get anything in the flashback. Or maybe you had to perform it in the flashback to then unlock something later. I forget how it worked. But if you play the FF7 main theme on the piano, that's how you unlock Tifa's ultimate weapon later in the game. I can't remember if it's her ultimate weapon or if it's her final limit break, but it seems like the piano is going to be a lot more fleshed out in this. Obviously, it's going to be like a full-blown minigame where we collect and perform the sheet music. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I want to try and do it properly. Fuck. I keep going back to that G. No! Nope. Okay, now it's gonna be perfect this time. No, I need the sustain, but I need to be able to quickly move. It's hard to quickly move from this to this while also letting that ring for the correct amount of time. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Sniping with the 7 months. Cheers. I can do it by ear, Wexford. It took me like a minute to figure out what the right notes were. Quit my performance. No, I'm going to do it one more time. Hey! Okay, okay, I'm happy with that. Mbop.
Wow. Where'd you learn to do that?
Hey, you gotta play for us sometime.
Well, shit. You're a merc of many talents.
Oh! Okay, I have to ask now. Do they only say that if you play something correctly? You do get different dialogue if it's shit. Okay, okay. So they were actually reacting to my performance of the main theme there. I think I only played it flawlessly that last time. Maybe it doesn't have to be that perfect. I mean, it could have been a little bit better, I guess. I played that random note right at the end. I'm not sure if it registered. I played random stuff and got these lines too. Oh, okay, so maybe it's just if you play for a long time, regardless of what you play. If you play nonsense, Aerith is like, you could have just left it alone. I just mashed a bunch of keys and got the same dialogue? Oh, okay. Yeah, in the original, the only way you got a different reaction, I think, was by playing the theme. Oh, I can't even remember if they commented on anything in the flashback. Hold on, let me just have another look in the bedroom. Yeah, Vlad, maybe Cloud is just bullshitting regardless of what he plays here. Hold on, let me look at these posters. Cowboy's Place. Buy 2, get 1 free coffee. Steps to Greatness, Chocobo Racing, Summer Festival, Cowboys Return to Nibelheim. Tifa has a type. We see her wearing the whole cowboy getup in Nibelheim. Okay, let's go back at.
You worked out with everyone?
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
Oh, okay. Zangan keeping everyone in the neighborhood fit here. Does he charge for this?
Excellent
Weak
work.
legs betray a weak
Let's
mind.
take a short break. The body needs time to
Takes me
recover from
back.
its adventures.
I'll have to go back and watch that opening scene again. Shame about that stuttering at the beginning. It really took me out of it. You know, I was quite distracted by it. So I don't think I caught everything that was being said, you know, all the dialogue.
Ever since we heard a survey team was coming, we've been working our fingers to the bone.
Lift your arms straight
Oh.
up and reach for the sky. Press your arms to your ears and show me your palms. Keep those fingers.
Is this something I can do? Chat, can I do something here? Or is this just a little automatic scene? He's just doing a little stretch and that's it?
Picture an angel descending from the heavens. Imagine her reaching
That's
down.
about it? Okay,
and
okay. I thought maybe there was like a hidden interaction or something.
Make sure you're prepared for a tough hike tomorrow.
That's okay, that's okay. I was genuinely asking the chat there.
Oh, I didn't realize the survey team was here. Thanks for coming. We really can't handle this ourselves.
Okay, I think we can, oh yeah, let me try going in here. Town Hall.
Make sure you're good and rested.
Do our village proud. Oh, I'll be telling everyone how I welcome the great Sephiroth to town till the day I die. Do our village proud.
Okay, anything to steal in the town hall here? Fiddle-a-doo. And no, let me out.
Now that Sephiroth's here, those beasts are toast.
Whoa!
Up for tomorrow. Come on, that's enough. Please, go back to your homes.
Hey, good luck out there.
Please, everyone, give them space.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Trying to see the poster at the back. Ruby Red. Ruby weapon reference? Is that what I'm seeing back there?
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
Yeah, how do I use photo mode again? Okay, here we go. Ah, they're not letting me zoom very far here. I'm gonna get close to the screen. I want to see what this is. Yeah, it is a little Ruby weapon reference. It says marvel at the ruby red sunset. And then corals. And then underneath that it says coral's uniqueness. I think it's supposed to say coral's unique red rocks. But it's a bit of a translation error and it says coral's uniqueness red rocks. And of course, Ruby Weapon is in the Coral Desert. Okay, cool. I wonder is Ruby Weapon going to be in the second part? I'm really keen to see what they do with the gold saucer. I love the whole idea of the prison underneath the gold saucer and all these prisoners and thieves that are down there in competition to try and gain access up to the top floors, entering chocobo races to buy their freedom. And it just kind of has a cool, there's something kind of surreal about the Gold Saucer, this amusement park out in the middle of the desert. Kind of makes me think of Midgar in a way, all the wealthy people living up top on this circular structure while all these poor people are underneath suffering. The prison underneath. The big pizza up above.
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right. Will do.
Just like Las Vegas, right?
Night.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Look at Red
It was
13's
pretty
tail.
much the same for me. Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin!
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that? There? Thanks.
Say cheese!
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more!
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
For a while.
Where's the harm in that?
Up Mount Eagle. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
I never really thought how that line is quite funny, considering the mindfuck that it causes later on. It turns out to be pretty harmful, in a way. In a certain way. Oh well, it depends how you look at it. You could also say it's helpful. Hold R2 while pressing L3 to sprint until you stop moving. While running, you will automatically perform terrain actions. Okay. Alright. Press square to use your weapon and attack. Yeah, same shit for opening up random boxes. Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh, now we're getting our Opening credits. MGS style. Are the scrolling of the credits going to depend on our movement through the area? Peace Walker style? I think they are. They're going to scroll as we move. Yeah.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Yeah, you sound thrilled by
Man,
these views.
I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Cool. I've never seen such amazing views. Can we murder these deer? Let me run! No! Thank you. This is actually where we're supposed to be going? Hold on, let me go back.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not.
Oh,
we're just trying
okay.
to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
No, we're going over here. We're going over here. Why are you slowing me down randomly like this, game? Don't do this. This is almost worse than, you know, having slow walking sections. Like sections that are like a mixture of just randomly speeding up and slowing down. Why am I not allowed to run here? What? Oh, I was allowed to sprint for a second there. Now I'm back to walking. What the hell is this? Bad humans with the 46 months. Cheers. I was actually fine with the slow walking in Red Dead 2 because it was just in the camp. And like in shops, you know, there was a logic to it. This is like, why am I slowing down? Why am I speeding up? Going the wrong way? I don't think so. I mean, if this was the wrong way, why wouldn't I be walking slowly now? Ba-da-da-da-da. And just down on that path, the way I would slow down for a second and then speed up for like 2 seconds, and then I'd be slowing down again, even though I was walking on the same path, not changing direction. I don't know. Yeah, it felt like it was just a loading thing. That's kind of intuitively what it felt like, that it was slowing me down just because the game had to load. Oh, okay. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's much I can do up here, but I had to have a look. Oh, or wait, no. There's this whole area over here. Oh, or I can just walk all around here. The first part of this remake was really bad with the masked loading. You know, all those little areas that you had to shimmy through, all those shimmying sections. Ba-da-da-da-da. It's not loading anything. The game just slows you down a bit when you go in the wrong direction. Okay, well that's really fucking annoying. But hopefully it won't be too bad. Oh, like... Why? Why are you doing this? You're going in the wrong direction, so we're going to make you walk slowly for 10 seconds. And that's supposed to convey to me the idea that I'm not going in the correct direction? What's the plan? Is it like some kind of psychological tactic? Make you feel so bored that you'll just say, oh, okay, fuck it, I'll go in the other direction where I'm allowed to walk quickly? We'll just make them walk slowly, and then they'll want to go in the other direction. Okay. Do our stats from the first game carry? I was wondering about shit like that, you know, things that... Because when you load up the game, it does read your previous save data, and it'll give you a few pieces of materia, depending on the save data that you have. But I'm not sure if there's anything else apart from that. I saw it work exactly like that for other people. What? That they saw... that they started walking slowly, and then they just said, oh, fuck this, I'm going in the other direction. I mean, maybe if there really is nothing over in those other directions, then maybe it will, like, work usefully later on in the game. Right? Because we didn't find anything in these other directions that I went to, I don't think. So, yeah, if we find that there is nothing in these other directions, yeah, then maybe we will start utilizing it. Maybe I will avoid those directions when we start slow walking if there's nothing there. You can probably come back here later on and there'll be like monsters and shit over in these other directions. Yoshitaka Amano, the legend. Yeah, so maybe that's what it is. Just like, no, there's nothing over there right now. And yeah, I guess it's just kind of weird. That slow walking is what indicates that. Oh, there's a little bug.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice.
What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Oh, I like this variation on the theme. Press square to attack with Cloud's sword. Holding the button will allow you to follow up with a sweeping slash. Yeah, it seems like he has the same basic moves as in the first game. Press the button after dodging to launch a ranged attack. Or holding the button to unleash an aerial combo. Oh, okay, I think that's the slight difference when it comes to his normal attacks. No.
You're done. See ya.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to see our abilities. Focus thrust. Increases stagger. Yeah, I remember using lots of that. The triple slash. Boom!
That was awesome!
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
Enemies will grow alerted to your presence as you approach. Oh, this is new. Once the gauge fills up, combat will ensue. Press square before it fills up to get the jump on your foes, or retreat to avoid a fight. If you land the first strike, your ATB gauge will fill slightly at the start of the battle. Yeah, I don't think this was a thing in the original. Or in the first part of this, rather. You can also run away after the battle has begun by putting some distance between you and the enemy.
All yours.
You know what to do, Cloud!
Command. Yeah. Do I have shortcuts yet? I do.
Try this. Let's finish. Bye. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Cool. I'm just remembering the long, iconic bridge now.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
Press R1 to block incoming attacks, or press circle to move out of harm's way. Successfully blocking an attack will reduce the amount of damage and fill up your ATB gauge. Yeah. Block with perfect timing to render the attack ineffective. I don't think the first game had a perfect block, did it? And I think that like last second dodge that you see in the video, I think you needed a materia for that to be a thing. Like that was tied to a materia. Oh, it was the thing that they added in Intergrade. Yeah, I remember they made aerial combat a lot better in Intergrade as well. It was that was one of the weakest parts of the combat system in the first part. Aerial combat really didn't feel so good. Whoop! Whoa! Doing that again?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
No!
Try this. You're done. Piece of cake.
I didn't try to escape there, though. I wasn't listening to Sephiroth. Press R3 to lock onto a specific enemy. Right.
Take it away.
Nope.
Let's finish this.
Oh, I already killed that one. Okay. Whoa. Shit, I was going to try and run away from that. Just finish him.
You're done.
Well done, Trevor.
Thank you.
I got the rest.
Look at this fresh-faced boy, full of enthusiasm. Whoop! Oh, yeah, the Punisher block counter thing. I'm remembering.
I'll end this.
I'm remembering all the stuff. Block it, block it.
Let's finish this. See ya.
Yeah.
You're done. Bye.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Equipping materia. Materia can be set into most weapons. Yep. Review the materia tutorial. Nah, I think we're good. Gain AP with every battle. Once enough AP is accrued, your materia will improve, further enhancing its effects and the potency of its spells. For example, take the fire materia. Yep, yeah. Okay. Oh, listen to the banjo. Let's see here. Oh, Cloud's equipment cannot be changed at present. Oh, I didn't want to change his equipment. I wanted to go into materia. I forgot I have to press triangle. What else do I have here? Ooh, assess. Nice. And is that all I have here? Okay. Cool. Now, can I heal myself here? I can. Sweet. I hope Sephiroth still has his line about Hojo calling him a walking mass of complexes. That was always a memorable line from the original. I wonder if they've kept it. It'll be coming up in the next section. When Sephiroth gives his speech about Mako energy and how materia is made, he teaches Cloud how materia is made in one of the next scenes in the original. First strike. Press triangle to activate a character's unique abilities. Cloud, for example, can switch modes. Operator mode and the offense-oriented mode. Punisher. Yep. I keep pressing start there. In Punisher mode, Cloud moves more slowly, but Square can unleash a more powerful attack than usual. In addition, Cloud launches a counter blow every time he guards against an enemy's melee. He cannot, however, guard against ranged attacks or magic. Oh. When you're in Punisher, you cannot block ranged attacks. Ranged attacks which you could block in Operator mode. I don't remember that being a thing in Part 1, but it probably was a thing. When you evade such attacks, you will switch back to Operator mode. Right, yeah. They're really going for the Western feel at Nibelheim. I like it. Leaning into that Western vibe.
It's on now.
Whoa, Jesus!
Let's finish this. See ya.
Okay.
Sloppy. You're done.
We get our
well, that's that.
Our 5-second fury buff as well. Still.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Oh, did I block that? I'm getting lit up here. Oh, I'm in Punisher mode, so I'm not even able to block this shit. Okay. Take it easy.
Steady.
Right.
Let's finish this.
Oh yeah, I can. That doesn't count as a ranged attack, so I can. What the hell are you doing, Cloud? Yeah, come in with the charge. There you go.
Try this.
That's what I should do.
You're done. I'll end this. Piece of cake.
I need to learn how to play this game again. There we go. Yeah, I should have just been baiting the charge the whole time with Punisher mode instead of flailing around. This really brought back the FF7 remake Part 1 memories. Ah, the good old days. We would have spent 20 seconds shimmying through there in Part 1. Battle. You're not gonna let me up here? Stuff.
Hey! Not that way!
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the new combos. I really did like that. The standard Punisher combo in Part 1. You know, the one that ended in that big, like, overhead swing that led into the Fury status.
Okay?
Okay.
I'm not sure if that one is the same in this or if it's different. I still need to get used to it. Let me run, please. Oh. And so now that we know this isn't where I'm supposed to go, if I choose to go back up here again, they'll... Oh, yay. You think maybe just like a couple of seconds of slow walking would be cool? They should have introduced it as a, like... They should have explained this. You know, it should have been a tutorial. If you're going in the wrong direction, Cloud will start to slow walk. And then maybe you could have had an option to change it or something. Or alter it, where he would slow walk for a couple of seconds. Maybe you could choose for how long he would slow walk. Oh! Okay, I knew we'd be shimmying through this. I thought there was something suspicious about this hole in the wall. Approach locations marked with The direction-y thingy. To perform context-sensitive actions, such as squeezing through tight spaces. Oh shit, it looks like it's gonna be pretty slow again. No, I thought FF16 foreshadowed a new beginning. Oh no! In FF16, you fly through these. FF16 has shimmying sections like this as well, but you fucking speed through them. It takes like a second to get through them. Oh no! Okay, Copium. There's only... It's not going to be like part 1. We're only going to get those rarely, every now and then. We're not going to be getting them every 2 seconds like in
This
part
way.
1. I mean,
Gotta
you didn't
make
get
a
them every
detour
2
through-
seconds in part 1, but some areas were pretty bad for them.
Finra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff. Lead on.
Yes.
Sephiroth being a somewhat pleasant guy is different. You know, friendly banter with Sephiroth. He wasn't like that in the original. Hey, what's up, Malevolence? Oh. Ooh, I wonder, did they get rid of the bridge? Remember that small wooden bridge earlier was supposed to be the replacement for the big bridge? No, I doubt they got rid of the bridge. It's kind of an iconic part of the map. Although maybe. I remember this theme from part 1. Oh, I think there were hidden loading screens. Yeah, Nico.
Suck on this!
What other lines does he have? That's it. Oh, I was reading the chat. Whoa, okay, did I block that and punish him? No. No.
Let's finish this.
Nah, I should have just went for the braver. Fuck! I would have had him if I just went for 2 bravers. I don't know why I went for the triple slash.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Okay. Oh! I didn't even see that.
Sucking on my hairy balls.
reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
Versatile musician. At first the piano and now my beautiful vocals. L2, huh? Triangle, huh? Okay, let's start pressing some buttons here. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, we're cleaning up the fucking Mako.
Reduced by 20%.
Okay.
Gas levels reduced by 70%.
They should have made Sephiroth do this. That would have been hilarious.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Just to really showcase what a normal guy he is. Use the purifier connected to this Mako processing unit. Oh, okay. Just wow. Southern Ridge. Yeah, I thought maybe we were entering the main reactor there. But no, we still have a bit of a climb to go here. Mission is basically Cloud's performance review. Yeah, how's he doing back there? I think he's been doing okay.
Come on.
Let's see. Hey, what's up, Bunya?
About crossing that thing.
Oh,
then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Sephiroth's going for a swim. The way he just rises out of the water there. water bottle with the 11, thank you.
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Sweet. Approach a scalable wall or rock face to begin your ascent. Okay. Note that you can also climb down such surfaces. Yellow paint! Yes! Nice. It didn't even click at first. That almost looks like some yellow paint there. Is that fake yellow paint? Look at that fake yellow paint. Look at all this fake yellow paint. That stuff on the ground right there, that's even fake yellow paint, I think. Now that's some real yellow paint. Look at that. There's no mistaking that. You might mistake this yellow paint. Maybe this isn't even yellow paint. But right here, that's the good stuff. Okay. We're Assassin's Creed now. Alright. Sitting at a rest stop or sleeping at lodgings will fully restore both HP and MP, same as before. What materia do we have here? HP up. Let's equip this immediately. We also need to look at Sephiroth's stuff. You just can't beat the original in this section, you know, when you get the artwork of the characters. And young Cloud has a different character portrait. The regular Cloud, he has that younger looking portrait. Yeah, the Masamune, of course. The Resplendent Bracer and the Fortitude Ring. I want to see if... Is it possible to read a description of Sephiroth's sword in this? Not sure if I can look at his... Oh, cool. Zanshin, Hell's Gate. Descend from the skies and impale an enemy. Well, that certainly makes you think of something, a certain scene later in the game. Cool, okay. Maybe in the party menu? think I can look at his sword. Oh, the stats though. 247 attack. In the original game, 250 I think was the highest you could go. I think 250 was like max. .255. Magic defense was a bugged stat in the original FF7. It didn't work at all. Magic defense was completely meaningless. Alright, let's do it.
Off you go.
Oh! Switching to a different character can provide an advantage in battle. Alternatively, you can order your allies to attack while controlling the same character. Use L2 or R2 to issue commands to allies. Right, yeah. Note that you can also switch characters while guarding. Press square to slash with the Mazanune or hold to unleash a ranged attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform branching finishers like Pierce or Sword Dance with Triangle, filling your limit gauge. Retaliation stance. While in the stance, press square at the right time to parry. Okay.
Come on.
Have to look at Hell's Gate. Oh, yeah. I think I missed him, though. Sephiroth is the current party leader, meaning you will control him at the start of combat. To change your party leader, go to the combat settings. Okay. How am I doing on Hell? You don't encounter the dragon like in the original during the train scene, but I reckon he'll be a boss later on. I reckon they'll just repurpose how the dragon is used.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through. Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
Steady.
Oh, I see. His abilities change mid-combo, so... Right. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing as Sephiroth. Hey! Yeah, this is where he talks about the creation of materia and Hojo. The whole scene with the bridge is obviously a little bit different. You see them land in the water, and you get a little scene there. In the original, it just fades to black, and then you just see them at the bottom of the mountain. They just land at the bottom. I guess that's something about the original FF7. The characters just survive crazy long falls on a regular basis. They just land on the rock and survive miraculously in the original.
Mako Spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird. Or magic, for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but. We should press on.
They didn't include the walking massive complexes line, but that's okay, I'll forgive them. Alright, okay, I guess we're going back the way. Empowerment materia. Let's take a look. De-brave, de-faith. Allows you to use physical and magic attack strengthening spells. Pairing with warding materia grants resistance to physical and magic attack reduction. Oh, okay. HP up. Probably doesn't matter what I do here, right? If we're in a flashback, I don't really need to be worrying about leveling up certain materia or anything. Right, now where the hell am I going? Okay, I thought that looked scalable. Oh, you can break it. I didn't even think about doing that earlier. It's the little thing. No? Where the fuck am I going? Oh! Okay, I was probably able to go around somewhere here. Which direction? This way. Ah, I see. I did not see this dark cave back here. Oh, I remember these guys now. These stone enemies.
We'll be fine. On you.
Come on.
Whoop.
Stand back.
No, 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 no. There we go.
You're done. Sephiroth.
So long.
I got this. See
This
ya.
won't be the last.
Yeah, the mini-map wasn't doing much for me there. I thought I was better off opening up the main map. Didn't the first part have like 2 different mini-maps? You could like switch between 2 different types of mini-map? Or maybe I'm just thinking of toggling on and off the mini-map. Yeah, you just turned the HUD off completely, Nico?
On you. Farewell. Farewell.
This way.
Yellow paint.
Heads up.
If it's a fight you want,
So long.
I won't let you down. Get him! Nice. Get on now.
When an enemy is about to use an attack that cannot be guarded against, the exclamation mark symbol will appear. Take evasive action when that mark displays next to an opponent's skill name. Okay, I'll try and keep that in mind. If your character is bound and unable to act, quickly switch to a different character and get them out of the bound.
Let's go!
Let's hurry.
Oh, No. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Let's take a look over here first before we go down there. Or that's looking like the correct path. So let's wait. Okay. For a second, I thought this is where I came from before, even though that didn't make sense. Magnified. Fuck it, just stick Magnify on this. Ooh, level boost as well. For my materia. I don't think any of this is going to matter during the flashback, right? Because I'm not going to be keeping this materia anyway. But just in case, just for... Maybe I am going to keep it. What does he have? Revival. Maxed out. Everything maxed out. Oh, we can't alter his materia? Okay. While guarding with R1, you can team up with allies to perform a variety of synergy skills. Okay. That they don't consume ATB charges. The available skills differ depending on which character is being actively controlled. Okay. This was something they introduced in Intergrade, right? With Yuffie and that other guy. You know, she would jump off his spear and shit like that. All right. Right. It was different in intermission. Yeah, I don't really remember how it worked. I need some fucking ATB to heal, man. Oh, God. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, my God! I am gonna fucking die. Ah! Ah! Steady. I'm fucking dead. I don't believe it. Yeah. Don't laugh at me, chat. This is on dynamic, yeah.
Not again.
Yeah, it's because dynamic is like really hard. That's why I died. You guys wouldn't know. You don't play on dynamic.
Or you.
All right.
Damn, so is that gonna fucking lower my overall difficulty now? Yeah, I'm gonna have to play well to keep this difficulty up. I'm really gonna try not to die from now on. Oh yeah, then I lose my turn.
Stand back.
I feel like in part 1, the ATB gauge filled up faster while you just ran around. Yeah.
Get him!
You're in good hands.
I won't let you down.
You'll only slow me down. Let's be careful here.
Right. Steady.
No! No! Pressure his ass!
You're done. Time. Get him!
You're in good hands.
Stand back. Sephiroth.
Do stuff.
I won't let you down.
Or you.
Brace yourself. It's all you.
Stand back.
I got this. Sephiroth, take the lead.
This won't be the last.
Okay, let's heal up a bit. Did the demo end before this point, chat? Or was this still a part of the demo? Mega potion. But yeah, I feel like in Remake Part 1, the ATB gauge filled a little bit faster when you were just walking, you know? If you were just trying to evade the enemy and run around, let your ATB gauge fill up. I remember it being a bit faster in Part 1. Precision defense, focus materia. Yeah, maybe a dynamic thing. Although I'd be surprised if we were feeling much of the dynamic stuff so far, you know, considering we haven't fought too many battles and we're just in the tutorial.
Bring it on!
Farewell. Let's hurry.
Maybe I'm just misremembering how it was in Remake Part 1 as well. Does the perfect block work on magic attacks as well, or is it just physical attacks? Magic as well? And is the last second dodge parry thing also just like a base mechanic now, or is that still its own materia as well? It kind of felt like they were saying it applied to dodges as well, weren't they? Or I can't remember if they mentioned perfect dodges. I thought they also mentioned dodges. So like the parry is also like a base mechanic. Another one of these things. Is it plugged in? Cloud's dodge in this is the parry animation in Remake, and he also has deadly dodge as base. Okay. It's some interesting little changes.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
The cable is not long enough. Look for another way through and continue clearing the Mako gas. Oh! What a puzzle that is. Alright, back around the other way. I see what they're doing here. So slow. Wait, hold on a second. Yellow paint. This is where we're actually supposed to go. You don't fool me, game. I see. This was all just a red herring. This is where we have to go. Alright. Let's give it a second now. And a second now, and this will fall down, or the metal will start bending to the universe's will. No? You never know with this game. You never know what kind of shit they might pull.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, did that guy finally get banned? I saw him irritating people earlier. I was wondering how long he would last. I didn't really read many of his comments, but I was getting the vibe.
Up ahead. Looks like a way out.
Wait.
Huh?
What?
Materia Keeper?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
It thinks we're after materia.
Materia Guardian, he's called. Okay.
Be my guest.
Huh. I was expecting the dragon to be the boss at the end here. In the original game, you fight the Materia Keeper when you get to Nibelheim later in the game. Outside of the flashback.
Come on. Maybe try mixing it up more.
This boss was a bit of a wall for me when I played the game as a kid. When I first got to this boss. Shrine! Yeah, are we gonna see Shrine? We have to see Shrine.
Chill. Get him!
You're in good hands.
Oh! Big magic attack, Sephiroth. Boom!
Stand back.
Try to mix it up a little. You need to vary your attack.
It's all you.
Does Sephiroth have any pressure building stuff? Nah, just go back.
Won't let you down. Time to kick it up a notch.
Oh shit.
You're in good hands.
Certain enemies may have individual body parts that you can target and attack. Destroying these discrete parts can pressure your foe or prevent it from unleashing powerful abilities.
Not doing so great.
Rookies.
Up. That's a move.
Let's go.
Oh, is he back on the ground now? No, he's not. I couldn't see him. Ba-dum. Fucking fire on his right hind leg. Got interrupted. Fuck it, just normal attack.
You're in good hands.
Oh, you! Get me out of here!
Shouldn't be too hard.
It's proving to be a little bit hard. Right, Fyra again. Oh! Okay, I cast it. Nice.
I got this. Try this.
Pressure him.
On me. Done.
Sephiroth.
Okay.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
Wah! We need to heal.
Go for the leg.
Try to keep your guard up. Take out its legs. Now.
Jesus Christ.
Stand back.
Look at where the camera is!
Defense, Cloud. Steady.
Okay,
You're in good hands.
let's get away from that gate. I'm getting confused with my guard as Sephiroth. He goes into like a whole stance. The game will end when all party members' HP reaches 0. Be sure to use potions and healing spells. Yeah.
I won't let you down.
Christ. Okay.
Damn it! Not again!
Fill up your gauge! Fuck off! Fuck off! Okay, fuck it, just a regular fire because it'll take less time to cast. Do it! Nice. I'm gonna steal some fucking damage.
It's all you.
Stand back.
Or dance, do something. Locked on, mucus jet again with this camera nightmare. Okay. Let's heal.
Stand back.
Right, I'm just gonna let this shit fill up. I should probably go into the center there. Let's give Sephiroth an ether.
I won't let you down. Sephiroth,
Stand
take
back.
the lead. Stand back.
Oh, okay.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Oh shit, Sephiroth and Cloud's synergy ability. Turn the tables on the beast of the mountain with the coordinated attacks of Cloud and Sephiroth. Use their double helix synergy ability from the commands menu to bring the Materia Guardian crashing down to the cave floor. Okay, I'll try.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Get him!
Follow my lead.
How do I
copy?
Ah! Wait! I went into my synergy skills and I didn't have the fucking double helix. Did I not read that correctly? Oh, he's doing... Oh, right, special. We have different synergy menus. I thought you pressed R1 to open up the synergy menu. He's about to use Trine though, so let's maybe block instead. Ah! Maybe it's pointless to do this now, but let's do it anyway.
Sephiroth.
Ah! Okay. Some nice glamour shots in there at the end.
I want to steer clear of the gas.
Whoa! Limit gauge. Yeah. You got these. Yep.
Watch the gas.
Let's not use that yet.
It's all you.
Stand back.
Oh. lost a lot of MP. Okay, I guess it's that status effect as well. So many things.
Can't go near the Mako. Watch the gas.
I'm just gonna let Cloud die up there for a bit.
I've got this.
Oh, he's back!
Get him!
You're in good hands.
Oh! This granted Sephiroth unlimited MP. I thought my spells were grayed out after I used it. So many things. I'm so confused. Just cast Lazara.
Copy.
Oh, sick.
Good. Sephiroth, take the lead.
And switch.
Won't let you down.
Pressure. Keep pressuring. Now, unleash. Cross slash. Do it. Is he doing it?
Let's finish this.
Do it.
Get him.
Sephiroth. Limit. Octoslash. Do it.
Behold.
Got ya.
Take it from here. Nice work.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something
Hold up.
here. But everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will. You wait out here, Tifa.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
Ah! You better keep me safe.
Ooh, even his face. Let's see. Can we go in here? I was just overwhelmed by all the different mechanics and tutorials during that fight. The synergy attacks fucked with me. And then I thought I had a negative status effect with Sephiroth afterwards, but no, it was the opposite. I think I had a very positive status effect. I had unlimited MP when I thought I had no ability to use those attacks. I think that's what was happening there. So I really should have been hammering out all those big spells at that point. But I didn't know what the fuck was going on. A cool visual redesign for the Materia Keeper. I'm wondering now what they'll do when we get to where the Materia Keeper fight was in the original. You know, when we get back to that part of Nibelheim again later on in the game. Will it be just a souped up Materia Keeper fight again? Where this is like the baby version and we get the proper version later? Or will that just be the Materia Keeper fight? And maybe we'll get something else at that point later in the game. My bet would be a souped up Materia Keeper, but we'll see.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess, villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Henry, I don't think I thanked you for gifting the sub to Bilbus earlier. Thank you. Here we are. I always loved the design of this room in the original game with all the pods. And that scene with the experiment. And it's like completely charred leg. That CG scene you get of that one experiment.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first? Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
In the original, I think we mend one of the pods inside the room, or when we walk in there for the first time, Sephiroth kind of shows us the pods and asks us to look inside. You know, he shows us the creatures inside. Maybe that's still gonna happen here. Although, now when we go back in, he's probably going to be going crazy inside the room with Genova. Are we almost done here? Okay.
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special, but not like this. Not like this. Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing the mansion sequence.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose. Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway? Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
Sephiroth? Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago. Don't know what bee got in his bonnet, but the man was not in a good mood. Sephiroth?
Okay.
Ah, I did see him leave a little...
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air? So, how was the reactor? Did you find out what was wrong with it?
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
I don't think I can go anywhere else at this point. Oh, maybe I can. Looking for Sephiroth takes priority, damn. What about you, though?
I saw Sephiroth making a beeline for the manor. Wonder why. While I got you, any chance you could convince him to autograph that photo I took?
Okay, gotta look around.
If you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the manor.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when you passed by. Hope everything's okay.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
Okay, let's go inside. Wait, actually, I see a little path at the back here. Oh, okay. Oh, look at this place. Alright, what can we break here? Painting of Mount Nibel. Mount Nibel.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, yes, of course. I wonder, is Lost Number going to be an optional boss in this? Are they going to still have that puzzle? It'll probably be a slightly different version of the puzzle. But then again, in the original you do that to unlock the key, which gives you access to Vincent's lair, right? And I can't imagine Vincent is going to be an optional character in this like he was in the original. But I guess they could still have Lost Number as an optional boss. They just don't have to connect him to Vincent's story. Because you did get a couple of rewards for that in the original, didn't you? You got the key, which gave you access to Vincent, but you also got a new summoning materia. I forget what the materia was. What materia did you get? Oh, that's right, that's right. Oh, is there an elevator? Oh. An elevator? We better have the winding stairs. Can I play the piano? Oh, I'm not even allowed to play it yet. Those keys are looking funky. Okay, we can't go up here. I guess we'll only be able to explore it fully later on.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Yeah, the elevator didn't seem too well hidden. It's supposed to be the president. Town B. Is that what that's supposed to say? I was trying to make it out. I thought it said toward. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh right, we're here. Try and go in here first. Yeah, that's gonna be where Vincent is.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova, verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
Hey, what's up, Melee?
He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed. We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gast's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on! I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
Oh, here we go. I'm trying to think how this differs from the original. In the original, you don't get to see the burning village during the flashback, do you? You do? Oh, you do, and then you go, and then he goes back up to the mansion afterwards and down it. Right, yeah, of course. Now I remember. Yeah.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
Watch out!
Can I look around for treasure first? Can I slow walk first a bit?
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry, he's gone.
Okay. I don't mind slow walking as much if he's actually injured, you know? But before, they were forcing me to walk this slow and I wasn't even injured.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this? Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? But why would he...
No!
I'm coming.
Vault! Vault!
Almost there.
What's up with that NPC, with the way he just kind of stands there when he comes out of the door? When he comes out of the room? Oh, he's supposed to have dialogue? Or you're just a nonchalant way he comes out?
Please be okay. Sephiroth.
The whole thing is a bit obviously staged as well, you know. This path crumbles, so now when I walk back, another path must open up. Of course, someone comes out of the room. Someone comes out of the building.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Hey! Hey! Hang in there! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
slow crawl.
Monster! There he is!
What if I don't crawl at all? I'm just gonna wait.
Stop! You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
Is Sephiroth gonna wait for me? Oh, he's not! Damn! Maybe now he'll wait for me. No, he's not gonna wait for me. Shit. This is all my fault. I could have stopped him. Now he's waiting. Now he's definitely waiting. They're too scared. They're in front of the legendary Sephiroth. They've turned to stone. Once I reach his feet, he's gonna hack him down, but not until I reach his feet. Just another 20 minutes and we'll be good.
Wait for me. I'm coming.
Sephiroth!
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad! It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Because she loves cowboys. She has cowboy posters all over her room. And she wanted to be a big, she wanted to live out a fantasy, being their tour guide.
I have come for you. Now, open the way for me.
You murdered my dad. You burned my village.
Promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
No eyeball tit. Tragic.
They were mine by right. This planet too. For I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are! And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest?
Yeah, I thought things were about to get very lewd there.
Oh, no you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow. Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
Fate.
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago. Cloud, you up?
I really like Red 13's design. The flame tail.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
Okay, interesting. I wonder how they're going to have Cloud realize the truth about himself earlier in this.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
Why would you think he was suggesting that? It's a bit radical.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough? After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor, and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space. I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Actually, let's try and go in there. Best to leave them alone, damn.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Oh yeah, we still need to look around, Calm. We just get teleported to the flashback. We don't actually... we haven't looked around Calm yet. Cool, okay. Hey, what's up, Dave? I haven't actually given my general thoughts or impressions yet. We're pretty much just done with the intro now, it feels like. The tutorial section, you get, well, actually, there's another crazy section before you go to the Sephiroth Nibelheim flashback. But yeah, the Nibelheim flashback kind of serves as your start to the game, your intro and tutorial. And now we're just out of that flashback. And we get to explore Kham. How do I feel about it so far? If I was to compare my first couple of hours with this game to my first couple of hours of Part 1, I would say I definitely preferred Part 1's intro compared to the intro of this so far. The dialogue in this feels wonkier than in Part 1, I would say so far. Like, less natural a lot of the time. It doesn't really have the flow that that it had in Part 1, I don't think. What other thoughts do I have? I'm enjoying the introduction to the gameplay and everything. Some interesting subtle differences. With the perfect block and perfect parry and all that stuff being included. But it's hard to really have any thoughts on gameplay yet. You know, we've barely done any of that stuff. Yeah, I would say so, Mr. Man. Some of that, like the whole thing with the big scenes with Sephiroth inside the mansion didn't really land as well as I would have liked them to. Like, I don't think they land as well as they do in the original. All of that stuff is paced so well in the original. The way the music is utilized, you know, when you wake up with Cloud the next day and the fucking bass drum inside the Shinra mansion and the stairs down, the winding stairs down to the room where Sephiroth is all alone with the books and all of that. The way all of that is framed and executed is just so good in the original. I don't think it quite lives up to that in this. Even the way the room looks, just how blood red that room is with Genova and all the experiments. It wasn't as evocative in this remake, I don't think. Like, it just didn't, you know, I wasn't feeling it like I did in the original. Not that it has to be this, not that I have to feel it the same as the original. But yeah, it didn't, I don't know, it just wasn't affecting me as much as I would have liked it to.
What's this?
The OG felt like a horror movie. Yeah, I just thought it was paced so well in the original. Like, that's one thing about that whole Nibelheim section. You know, just the story has a real flow to it, and in this, you know, it can be very jittery, all the slow walking and silly shit, limping all over the place, and yeah, I don't know.
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
One moment I thought was interesting. One moment I liked with Sephiroth going crazy down in the library. You know, when it was like flashing back. You know, it was showing those flashes, and he was seeing Genova and all these different shots, and then the last shot was Hojo. You know, he was accusing Professor Gast of what he accused Professor Gast of what happened to him, essentially, right? In that scene, that was another thing. I was wondering, hey, did he say that in the original game? Was he putting all the blame on Professor Gast? But then at the end of that scene, it showed a flash of Hojo, and then he kind of stopped and he started thinking, and I was like, oh, Is he having some realization that Hojo is like his true father, like his real father? But no, it felt like if he did have those thoughts, he just kind of suppressed them. But I thought there was a kind of some interesting nuance to that moment. You know, when it showed that shot of Hojo, it felt like it was trying to tell you something about who his parents really were. You know, because those flashes, it was like he was kind of seeing into his genetic history in a way. You know, he saw kind of seeing the Genova cells inside him, and then at the very end, seeing Hojo. It was kind of like Hojo is the source. That's kind of, yeah, I feel like that might be a better way to express it. It was almost like that shot was trying to show that Hojo is really at the source of all of that. Yeah. Learn how to play Queen's Blood. Oh, is this a new game? Sure. Yeah, I didn't really feel like I got to know the townspeople in Nibelheim this time. Like, you go around and you hear some random dialogue, but I wouldn't say I got particularly attached to anyone. It's cool to get a bit more character development for Zangen, though. I'd imagine he's going to feature more as well overall. Each player takes turns placing a card on the board in one of the 3 lanes that span from left to right. First, try placing a card on one of the highlighted tiles adorned with an emerald pawn. Hold on. Okay. They should have just copy-pasted Triple Triad. Is you're a fan of this one too as well, Nico? Gargantuar. This card has no abilities. Oh, I have to choose Gargantuar? Okay. Well, I'll just put him here, I guess. It's good, but it's no Triple Triad. Once a card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. New positions will also be added to the board, which are tiles with emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. The yellow number in the top right corner of a card is its power, while the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by the yellow squares in the graphic at the bottom. Okay. Okay. Next, place a card so that one of its yellow tiles overlaps with one of your existing positions. So that one of its yellow tiles overlaps with one of your existing positions. I don't really know what that means. overlaps with one of my existing positions. When one of your cards' position tiles overlaps with the position you control, the position rises in rank. As there are 2 pawns on that tile now, that position is rank 2. Okay. Cards can only be placed on positions equal to or higher than their rank, which is denoted by the number of thingamajigs in the top left corner of the card. Okay. Thus, in order to play more powerful cards, you will have to raise the rank of your positions. I'm really not paying attention to these rules. As you now have a rank 2 position, try placing your rank 2 card on it. Okay. When one of your cards' positions overlaps with one of your opponents, you claim that position as yours. Note, however, that claiming a position will not raise its rank. Oh god. You can keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. Oh, okay. The numbers on the left represent your power, while the ones on the right represent your opponent's. You may notice that some cards have tiles with red borders. These are the tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power in more lanes than your opponent. In the event you cannot place a card, you can pass with triangle. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. Okay, I'm just going to glance through this again. I'll probably just learn this as I play it. I feel like I'm forgetting everything this is telling me. Ah, okay. I'm seeing things. I'm just gonna put this here. My turn. Right, okay. Put this lad up here. Or... yeah, I'm just gonna put him there. Fuck it, I don't know what I'm doing. Magic pots. So if I put this here, this one can become mine. Oh, I also give +2 to this guy because this one has a red square pointing up to that card. Right, yeah, I'm just going to do that. That seems good. Maybe. What? Did he not he didn't even take a turn? Is he all out of cards? I don't know what's going on. I'll learn. Yes! +4, +2. Work your magic, Magic Pot. Oh, he needed to reshuffle. He's getting destroyed. Oh, look at this little cutie. The Moo. I remember these guys. It seems like we're good now. No matter what we do, we're gonna win. Wait, what? Is that the end of the game? Oh. What? Oh, and now we just end the match. Do we? Pass? I just passed. Once the game is over, each player's score is tabulated. Only the player with the higher power in a lane has their power added to their score. In other words, no matter how high your power in a lane may be, if it's less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not count toward your score. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding their lane scores up, the player with the higher total score wins. Okay. Yes! Okay, that concludes the Queen's Blood tutorial. You can add more cards to your collection by winning them off other players or purchasing booster packs from shops. In your quest to amass cards, you may even end up becoming the best player on the planet. Okay, cool. I look forward to playing more of this. I hope I'm not the only one who fumbled through the tutorial without really knowing what I was doing. I'm sure I'll learn just as I play. You know, kind of have the gist of it, but kind of understand 2/3 of it, 1/3 of it. It took you 10 games to understand some things. Okay, yeah, I was barely even trying to read the tutorial. Let's take a look around here. Let's just see here. Did I get everything in this room? Hey, what's up, Ayad? Ooh, can we hop over here? No. Okay, I guess we're going to take a look around Calm. Oh, yes, this architecture looks familiar. The blue as well, that shade of blue. It looks like it's going to be a lot bigger, though, than in the OG.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche.
Okay.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
Yeah, similar to what we heard from the reporter in the intro. Weather warfare.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Okay, adjust your party's gear by accessing materia and equipment from the main menu. Yeah.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm, and their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
Okay.
Calm's a simple but beautiful town. Take your time. See the sights. Get your folios and weapons inspected yet?
I need to keep this place looking spick and span. Don't want to let Broden down. Especially after he insisted I focus exclusively on cleaning.
Okay.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare,
same thing,
perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh? You've been waiting for me? I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab. Was nothing. Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Hey!
Oh, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it. Sure thing. The Rook's got a backbone.
Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folios. Ah, okay. Alright, let's take a look around Calm, shall we? I really need to take a piss.
There's a nice breeze today.
So I think I will do that in a sec, and then we'll explore the place.
I am Baron Kylegate. Behold the towering wall that I have built. The future of Calm is bright indeed. No, that won't do it all. I'll never draw crowds to dribble like this.
Morning! What do you want to do today once everyone gets here? We're gonna play hide and tickle today, because we played rat race yesterday, right? We are, don't worry. We'll decide who's it when the others come.
Oh, is someone playing the theme of the accordion over here?
I don't know how Avalanche and Wutai did it, but they did it.
Hello there.
A little birdie told me you can't get enough of that card game, Queen's Blood.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. How's about we give these two-bit chumps a whooping? Ooh, looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a contender. So how about it, pretty boy? You want to throw down? But first, let me introduce you to Nene, Master Ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin. Ready to get your ass handed to ya? Well, are ya?
Challenge to a match. Yes, I could do with more practice. Oh. Well, Magic Pot seems good. Oh yeah, edit deck. So what do I have? Badoo, Queen Bee. J-Unit Sweeper. I think we'll just play. I think it looks like we have a decent deck. Taking a mulligan. If you don't like some of the cards you have drawn, you can put them back in your deck and draw new ones. As you cannot play high-rank cards right away, it is often a good idea to return them to your deck in hopes of getting ones that will help you early on. Okay. I have no idea. Let's just play. So right now I can't place these, right? Yeah, just the rank 1 cards. Okay. Interesting. Let's put that one up there. So yeah, I'm aware that the rank is determined by the pawns. I like the music for this game. I think that was probably a bad idea. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yes, give him a bit of a buff. Okay, and now we just have to end the match, right? Okay, we won. I'm still just kind of figuring this out, but they're going easy on us at first. You don't really have to fully understand what you're doing. Fuck you, little girl. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 3 while this card is in play. Okay, okay. So hold on. What does the orange tile here symbolize as opposed to the red? Orange is plus pawns. Red is ability. Okay, okay.
Phew, this guy packs one hell of a punch. But hey, you can't win them all. Besides, what really matters is you were brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here. Sometimes you gotta take the L if you're serious about upping your game. Listen, kid, you got what it takes to be a champ. I bet my bottom gill on it. Now why don't you show Blondie your appreciation for being such a good sport?
Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
Huh, just so you know, Nene and her cards are ready for a game. If you got the guts.
Nah, I'm good for now. Oh, promotion requirements. Defeat players 1 out of 3. Okay.
Oh, what's the matter? You scared?
Yeah, I hope they don't get too crazy with the Zoomer slang.
Which is why I left. So the president died?
This Mako tank allows us to live in comfort with every modern convenience. Our supply of Mako comes to us all the way from the great city of Midgard through a giant pipe that travels both above and below ground. The tank itself is modeled after Calm's old Republic-era water tower, and is one of our town's most famous landmarks.
Oh, hello there.
Late. Too late. Or am I here too early? Is getting here a day ahead of time overkill? Maybe I got a little carried away with this whole proposal business, but the weekly horoscope was crystal clear. Preparation is key. How else am I supposed to interpret that?
And don't forget to smile. Make sure you stay on the beat.
Avalanche is downright crazy. How the hell did they...
Oh, hey!
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kinda off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
The water tower. Oh, I'm on a fucking timer!
Looks kind of like the water tower in Nibelheim.
Right? Weird to think how much it meant to me back then, when I was still there.
It doesn't mean anything to you anymore, Tifa? Cloud's actions affect his relationships with his allies, and the strength of these bonds can alter portions of the story. Press L1 to view a comrade's feelings toward Cloud as indicated by symbols. Okay. Okay, interesting. I think I chose the right thing there for my bond with Tifa. You know, she'll be happy that I'm remembering our times together when I see that. She was obviously thinking of that, so she's happy that I felt the same way.
This is such a quiet, peaceful town.
I'm curious now because the original game had a similar system, except they didn't make it like overt, you know, it was just running in the background, but the game did react to how you treated everyone, and then it would change certain scenes later depending on how you treated everyone. I guess part 1 actually had that to a certain degree with a couple of scenes, but I guess it's going to be a bigger deal in this compared to how it was in part 1. But obviously one of the big moments in the original was the gold saucer and how the date and the gold saucer would change depending on how you treated everyone. And you could even take Barrett on a date. Or who else could you take Red 13 on a date? I think you could also take Red 13 on a date, couldn't you? If you played your cards in a very specific way. Maybe it was just Barrett. Maybe it was just the girls and Barrett. You couldn't take Red 13 on a date? Okay, okay.
Feels a little weird to be taking it easy, though.
How much is
weapons.
Welcome.
How much gil do we have?
Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Adjust your weapon skills via upgrade weapons. Raising your character. Yeah. Looks like this is going to be the same as part 1. I think I can skip this.
See? What I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel.
It's not the same?
Just
Oh,
make
shit.
sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
Well, I'm sure I can figure it out easily enough by myself. New weapons can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, the local arms dealer will have it available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor and accessories, so be sure to check in often. Yes. Oh, there's a Crisis Core reference in the tutorial. Well, I haven't played Crisis Core, so I wouldn't have gotten it. Okay. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Well, like a 1 minute, 2 minute break. I'm going to take a quick piss, and when I come back, we'll keep exploring Calm. Be right back. I'm back.
How much is this one here?
Okay, let's see. I have 2,000 gil, so not much gil. This costs 3k, not enough. Imbue your sword with fire and lightning while slicing the foe. Can use while airborne.
How much is this one?
Cushion. Allows you to use broken down rest stops. Oh, okay. So that sounds like something new.
You take care of that weapon now.
Each weapon comes with a distinct ability, which can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus will increase your proficiency. Max out this proficiency to use said ability, even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. Yeah. Let's take a look at weapons. How do I get into that weapon upgrade thingamajig, chat? When he was going to give me that tutorial, this is it here. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no, I don't see. Right, here we go. Set weapon skills. Weapon ability damage plus 5%, or max HP plus 200. Okay. Yeah, I was just confused by the UI. I didn't see it there, that little triangle. It was hidden away, it was tucked away there. Let's go for damage. Okay. So does this game not have that same ability system from part 1? You know, with that sphere grid looking thing? Okay. Fuck, I wish I could go back to that tutorial. Maybe in manual. Upgrading weapons. Yeah, I guess I just unlock more skills as I use the weapons. It'll probably be fairly obvious just as I play.
Extra bullets, a couple cans of oil. Gotta be prepared for anything these days.
Yeah, I'll make sure not to skip the next one. I'm sure you guys will keep me up to date. Yeah, you feel free to backseat if I've skipped shit like that. You can serve as my tutorial if you
Our
like.
ice cream is made with fresh milk straight from the local farms. Topped with a generous...
Oh, hey, look at these guys.
You won't find coffee like this anywhere else. I guarantee it. Try a relaxing cup of coffee. Made by chocobos.
Hello there.
Excuse me, sir, but the tower's not open yet.
Okay.
Moogle buns! Get your piping hot Moogle buns! Even the fluffy palm is packed with cream. Come share. It's so tall!
Look at those apples. Need something for the kids? How about a handmade...
I heard this avalanche.
So, what's new with you?
Oh. What do we have here? Only the best beer. I remember the bar in Com from the OG. It's one of the few other places apart from the inn and the shops.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra...
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
Ha, no sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai.
Hey, first one's on me!
First one's on me, okay?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Gotta remember to order some top shelf stuff in that case. Got a long road ahead of us. Better make sure you're prepped for the journey.
Culminating in this unprecedented destruction.
Welcome. New around here, I take it?
After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare.
Let me just take another quick look in here.
Are very delicate. The slightest change in conditions and bam, your crop is ruined. Feels like every new vintage has been more bitter than the last. Might even get to the point where I can't choke it down. That'd be a crying shame.
You know why Rufus had to step up, don't you? Everyone's saying it's because his dad caught something. The man's on his deathbed. The Midgar news broadcasts back it up.
You're still listening to that crap? Ah, wake up already. The president isn't sick. He was assassinated by Avalanche.
According to your sources, maybe. I wouldn't trust anything Wall Market Radio says.
Can't wait to see the whole Rufus presentation, the whole Junin set piece.
It's honestly frightening how many people have evacuated from Midgar.
I should just go up and challenge someone. Yeah. No, wait, what if they're better than me? What do you want? Don't scare me like that! You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me! Oh, God, this is too much. I think I'm gonna throw up. Don't give me that look. It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know. People call me Crybaby Dad. Because the more tears I shed, the better I get in Queen's Blood. Please play around with me.
Yeah, alright, let's play. Yeah, let's start. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles. Let's just play normally. We'll think about the mulliganing later on when we have a better grasp. Let's stick this guy here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I kind of do, to a certain degree, but I'm still just kind of half-assing it. Oh, shit. Oh, right, he's taken over the ability for me to use that space. Okay. Yeah, he's taken that over. Oh no. didn't, but both Elephantos don't have a rank up in that position. Right, I guess I'm just gonna have to pass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Oh, the flan made it red. Okay. Let's have a rematch. Let's just go again. So when it comes to mulliganing, what should I be, what cards should I be using here? Just like ones that have good abilities and whatnot. Rank 3 and 2 if needed. Oh yeah, it's more about the rank rather, yeah. So what do you think? This guy here might be a good idea to mulligan? I think there are 3 in Com. Just this guy for now, then? Okay. Oh, no, I shouldn't have used that. Okay. I'm still just trying to understand here. Right, so now I can place my Mew up here. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Shit. Fuck! Okay, now I'm gonna give this guy a +1. Yes. Okay, yeah, now it doesn't matter because I've already controlled these other spaces. can't do anything. Right, I'm starting to get the gist of it a little bit. Once again, my turn. He might still win here, though. Why does this add another +1 onto that guy on the left? The squirrel. Oh, it's just showing me that the squirrel gave him a +1. Or never mind. I thought the +1 appeared when I put this card here. But no, it's still just telling me that he already has a +1. Okay, I understand why he has the +1 then. I thought he was getting another one apart from the one that the squirrel gave him, and I didn't know why. Okay. Right, I think I should win. He'll take the bottom row, but I'll take the other two. Which means I should take it, I think. Unless I'm misunderstanding how this is calculated. I don't know what's going on. Ah! Okay, we won. Okay. And we got a crab.
Oh, God! I lost. But, I feel a lot better after having a good cry. There's nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress. Speaking of, you look like you've got a lot weighing you down, too. It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
Cloud could definitely do with a good cry. But I think he's incapable. Right, I think we might have one more guy to find.
Have you heard of Queen's Blood? All the kids at school are playing it. You gotta buy it for me.
Moving here was the best decision of my life.
Was it really, though? I'm not too convinced.
A twister like that hit us, I could kiss my house goodbye.
Is it just me, or is Broden not doing anything?
Please tell me this won't...
I love this.
I hope they catch those avalanche guys soon.
So, how was your trip to Nick?
It's honestly frightening how many people have evacuated from Midgar.
Excuse me.
I just spied the cutest chick. Light pink dress.
Thanks for the blessings.
I think I'm in love, man. Can't let this one get away.
Hey, what's up?
I take it our equipment is in order.
What are you doing here anyway?
Standing watch. One can never be too careful with Shinra.
I knew I could count on you.
I knew I could count on you.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
I knew I should have just said thanks. I regretted not saying thanks immediately.
Leaving town is strictly forbidden.
That reaction made it seem like, you know, Red 13 is just a tool that I can use. It should have been more casual, more friendly.
Hey, quit slacking. We have...
There's no end to the overtime ever since the boss decided to take on a bunch of new orders.
Sweet fresh air. That's all savor these brief respites when you can get off those pothole-riddled roads and give your sore behind a rest.
I'm still just
do something about
digesting the whole tutorial segment and all that stuff with Sephiroth. Not sure how I feel about it.
Breathe in that fresh air. Take in the never-ending sky. Goodbye, Midgar. Hello, freedom. Morning.
I am Baron Kylegate. Behold the
Avalanche won't buy.
You won't find any meat cheaper than mine.
Ooh, what do we have here?
Hello, and welcome to my humble shop.
Oh, potions look weird. We didn't get designs like this for the items in the first one, did we? This all feels quite new. Did we get a design for the potion? Yeah, Tombrino. One thing that kind of annoyed me was, as well, during the Zack segment, was the jittery scene. That really pulled me out of what was happening in that little segment, which was unfortunate, you know? I was just, instead of being in the story, I was just focusing on how jittery it was. So that was unfortunate. I'll have to go back and look at that segment again. Yeah, it went away after that sequence, but it was still an annoying way to start the game, you know? Yeah, I guess I was just a bit disappointed by the whole Shinra Mansion segment. Like, I felt like it should have been more visceral or something. You know, it didn't have that weight to it that I wanted it to have. And then, you know, the slow walking shit like that when we were stumbling and crawling at the end. The scene with Genova and the pods and all of that. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like it just didn't land in the way that I wanted it to land. I'm mixed too on the flashback. We're waiting for the true scene to fully judge. Yeah, I guess just like the atmosphere of the areas as well, like even the presentation of the mansion while you're outside the mansion, not quite as evocative as it is in the original. But I think you could say that about a lot of the stuff in Part 1 as well, where the environments just weren't as atmospheric as they were in the original. Just like how the slums looked and how the slums felt. You know, there's something so striking about how so many of those areas look in the original. And you just get a visceral kind of feeling from them. I feel like you don't really get that with a lot of the stuff in the remake. You know, like the room where Genova is, the way the pods look, you know, the way all of that stuff makes you feel. It doesn't quite hit as well in the remake. I definitely prefer the original Genova design, but it was like that in Part 1 as well. You don't get the creepy eyeball tit like you had in the original, but they've changed Genova's design significantly since the original game. I feel like her design isn't as good in whatever iteration of Final Fantasy VII came after the original. She really looked creepy in the OG. The Shinra Mansion lab looks better in the OG. Yeah, and I think it's just the framing of the scene and that, you know, the tilted angle that you had in the original. Those fixed camera angles, those fixed shots. Like I said earlier, they completely got rid of the concept of the color red or blood. Yeah, I remember people commented on that in part 1, like how memorable that scene was. You know, when Genova has escaped her pod, and you follow the trail of blood all the way up to the president with the sword in his back. Yeah. And in the remake, it's just like blotches of goop. Sephiroth stabs someone, and you don't really see any blood at all. But yeah, it's kind of hard to know how to feel about that whole Nibelheim flashback sequence. Obviously, the context is so different as well compared to how it is in the original. We're seeing it here at the start of a game. You know, it's used as an introduction. In the original, it obviously wasn't like that, and the whole presentation of Sephiroth was completely different. You don't see him at all up until that point. The flashback is the first time you see him. Here, we're controlling him. Whereas in the original, you just got to watch from a distance. The game controlled Sephiroth, and he was just there to showcase how weak you were in comparison to him, which they still do here, but you know, it was much more of the focus in the original. Scar Alien, are you feeling like streaming all of Rebirth? I would most likely, I would say, yeah. I blame Sony and their adaptive triggers for the crawling. I just couldn't help myself, you know. I had to stop and see what would happen if I just lay there. Oh, what is this? Booster packs, suppressive strikers, ruffians. Extend input timing window for precision defense. Oh. Steel. Hold on, let me just take a look.
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
Thanks! What materia do I have? Do I have any steel? HP up. Maybe the stuff that I find in the flashback does carry over to what I have here? Does it? Because we find a HP up and we do find a precision defense, I think. Wait, no, I don't think we do find a precision defense. Oh, what is this? Oh, right, that's my plus 5% thingy. You can see that here as well. Okay, interesting. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Stock up on whatever you need.
Give me steel. And now I only have 500 left. Bum, 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 bum.
Thank you so much.
Maybe I should grab some potions.
This place has great customer
Yeah, how
service.
tough am I? That's what I was
It's my
saying.
go-to.
That room is so striking and blood red in the original.
Feel free to look. I always. What are you looking for today?
You know, it just has a real strong feeling. Whereas in the remake, I just didn't really get much of a, didn't really get a strong vibe from the place like I did in the original. But like I was saying, I think you could say that about a lot of the environments. I'm not trying to talk objectively, Tombrino. I'm just saying how I feel.
Reactors are terrible for nearby farmlands.
Hey, Dad. Have you heard of Queen's Blood?
So, the Calm Monster Advisory level is
I want to see the windmill.
We have our hands full dealing with.
Right, I'm not sure where I want to go here.
Hey, quit slacking. We haven't got all day.
This tranquility is what makes it.
I'm just making sure I have all the little side quests done here. Oh, hey there.
Finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure. If I have to.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay? Oh my god!
I wonder if this crazy weather had anything to do with it.
Ah, Cactuar King's completely sold out.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
I'm trying to say the right things to everyone. Spend skill points at Magnata Books. Locations and automats to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking powers latent in your allies. Yeah, I'm just going to be cool to everyone and we'll see what happens. Unlocking skill cores. I think the only person I've fucked up with so far is Red 13. I think I've said the right thing to everyone else. Yeah, give me the tutorial. Select Cloud's folio. Ah, so this is where we're going to have the grid in this game. The orange skill cores can be unlocked by spending skill points. Move the cursor over a skill core to see what it does. Yeah, okay. Cloud uses Aerith's magic to unleash a ranged attack. Oh, shit. Cool. Now to unlock the core. Oh, I wanted to look at the other one, though. Okay. You have mastered a new synergy ability. As you unlock skill cores, adjacent cores become available in turn. You are free to choose which skill cores to unlock and when, adapting a character's strengths to suit your playstyle. Okay, increasing the party level creates more skill cores. A character will earn SP when they level up or when they acquire manuscripts, such as the art of swordplay. They can be reset at any time and the SP spent will be returned, so feel free to experiment with different combinations.
And that's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye. It may not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
Okay.
Hey there!
Oh, cool. Yeah, and then you get ones that use multiple partners. Wind Current. Unleash a wind magic attack without expending MP.
See you around.
I finally got my
Come on down.
Maybe I should. I always have a hard time deciding what I want.
We've got plenty of sandwiches and
I heard this avalanche is tearing.
Need something for the kids?
our candy uses locally produced cherries and
I think this is our third card player. on. Oh yeah, that asshole Roche or whatever his name was. I wonder, is he going to show up in this game? Can you put markers on the map? Put your own markers. Show relative to current position. I mean, he's fairly close. I'm just curious if you can. I'm not seeing anything on the UI.
Brings you good luck and keeps you safe to move. There's nothing this doll can't do.
The scent of flowers in the wind
Oh, hey! Can I take him?
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an avalanche won't bomb.
You know, I thought... Head yourself.
What a glorious wall, keeping us safe and secure. I could gaze at it all day.
Why don't you just stick...
Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed. Oh, come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me. Because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
Hunt the Great Ones, thank you very much for the 7. Corsair, thank you for the 58. Cheers. You now own a card that can lower the power of or enfeeble other cards. When a card's power is reduced to 0, it is destroyed and the position it was occupying becomes empty again. Okay, cool, interesting. There are also cards whose abilities activate only when they are destroyed or enfeebled. Therefore, sometimes it benefits you to use enfeeblement abilities on your own cards rather than your opponent's. Oh, cool. Part of the fun of Queen's Blood is finding novel ways to win. Okay, cool. Let's see. Guess we'll mulligan this little shit. Start the game. Okay. Now maybe put this little lad down here. Yeah, let's just take it easy and chat. Let's see. Oh, hey, those little guys. That little plant enemy with the legs, the little spider legs. He looks cool. Looking forward to seeing all the enemy designs, how they've repurposed them, redesigned them. One of the fun things about the first part. Don't get fucking cute with the mods. How tough am I? Jesus Christ. And he's being straight. You don't need to be condescending like that. Oh, how tough am I? You're gonna have to go, man. Sorry. I can't deal with this right now. I'm really not. You just... What did you mean when you responded to Nico there, man? You said moving on. And then Nico said it was a misfire. I thought it was obvious. And then you said, sure it was. Moving on. No, you're not in control here, How Tough Am I? You don't dictate how the chat is run. And you especially don't talk down to a mod like that. And then you just deny it. Jesus, go fuck yourself. My God. Anyway, now I will try again to get back to this game. Now, what the hell am I doing? I don't have too many options here. I guess I'll play this guy. He's gonna put someone there, yeah, to control the space. I should probably put something here. Maybe. Actually, no. I should put this here to start controlling that space below. Yeah. I should probably focus on just opening up the space for me here. I think. I don't know. Oh God. The only thing I can put here is a rank 1. Oh wait, no, I can't put anything there yet. Oh shit. Right. Oh shit, okay. Okay, I think we might still be able to take this. He's fucked now. He can't place any more cards. Oh! Yes! This will allow me to place a card down there at the bottom. I probably could have noticed this earlier. Cloud with the 26 months. Thank you very much. All I can put is a rank 1 here. I don't think it matters what we buffed here. Yeah. My turn again. Okay, and we take it. Music Box with the tier 3 and the 11-month resub. Thank you very much. That big tier 3. Thank you, Music Box. How's it going? And that's to end the match. Hey, how's it going, Music Box? Music Box, you're probably safe to watch at the moment. Unless you haven't played any of the game. Have you played any of the game? I'm in the early game as well. If you have already played. I started the playthrough today. You're in chapter 2. Am I in chapter 2? I don't know what chapter I'm in. But yeah, I'm in Calm, and I'm just doing like the first few side quests that you unlock. You're just ahead of me? Okay, okay. This card has no abilities. Screamer. Yeah, I'm enjoying this card game so far.
Someone break through my perfect defense. Who are you? Deep down, I always knew. I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever. Walls can keep people safe. But even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
Okay, we'll meet again sometime then, maybe. More Loveless posters. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Sucking on my ballsack. I really don't want to corrupt too much of the beautiful FF7 soundtrack. I just can't help it. See, now I've implanted it in your brains and you won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Need something for the kids?
Alright, so let me just look here. Did I go to this place? I think I did.
I want to go up the clock tower.
Crap, I'm gonna be so
I remember getting the tutorial, I just don't remember buying any books or anything.
Get a hold of my... You won't find it. Cheap mine. See for yourself. All kinds of something to do.
Bum, ba, da, bum, bum.
This place is...
Ba, da, bum, bum. Oh yeah. I just want to talk to him again.
Back for more?
Oh, that's a great emote. One of Peeves. What is that emote? Is it of a particular monster in Elden Ring or something? It kind of it's making me think of those guys in Dark Souls 3 in the jail cells. Those creepy, floppy guys. I'm trying to remember what monster it is. Like, it's kind of ringing a bell, but I'm not quite grasping onto it. Oh, it's from the DLC. Oh, then I haven't seen it before then. It's just reminding me of another monster.
thanks for stopping by.
Okay, I think I'm good to leave. I've spoken to Tifa, I've spoken to Aerith, I've spoken to Red 13. I played cards. I went to the shop. I went to the book place. I got loads of tutorials. Okay. Damn, so I've been spoiled. The emote has spoiled the reveal of that cool creature from Elden Ring. God damn it. It looks like a cool creature, though. That's a cool design. I like it.
Please tell me this won't rekindle the war.
But yeah, as I was saying, it reminds me of those creatures down in the cells in Dark Souls 3.
Like that,
At least I think that's who they remind me of.
Crap, I'm gonna be so late.
Those guys were fucking disturbing.
It was a bitch and a half. If you're expecting a friendly howdy-do, look elsewhere. We have our hands full dealing with the refugees. Midgar's under lockdown, so no point heading up that way.
Yeah. Shut up. Right, where am I supposed to go? Am I still burned out on the Souls formula? Yeah, kind of. I mean, I'll still always... I'm sure I'll always enjoy playing a new FromSoft game. Like, I still had a great time playing Elden Ring, and I love the way they build their worlds and tell their stories, but when it comes to the gameplay, I'm definitely a bit worn on it. You know, all the boss fights and the way the combat plays out in those games.
Hey, Dad, have you heard of...
Reactors are terrible.
But I'm sure I'll still play the DLC and get a great amount of enjoyment out of it.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series
we've
of
already
crises.
been in here.
Multiple reactor
Want a
bombs.
drink? A little early, but we got an excuse.
Culminating in this
Hate to say it, but the mess in Midgar's been good for business.
You know why Rufus had
So I
to
like
step
Armored
up,
Core? I
didn't you?
did, yeah.
It took me long enough, but I finally went.
Where the hell am I going to get out of here? I guess we haven't been up here. Seems like this is the key to progress up here. Storm, thank you for gifting a sub to Bellator. I hope you're keeping well, Storm. What's up, Vaughn? The weapons guy. I mean, I don't have any fucking money to buy much here, man.
Our candy uses locally...
Need something for the kids?
You're in the right place, Shadow Cloud. You won't believe how incredible this stream is.
I heard this avalanche is tearing Midgar to pieces. What's the world come to?
Sold only in...
with some chocobo ice cream. Cloud, over here.
Oh, are we going for our romantic walk? Or whatever we had planned? I can't remember. Yes, we're going up the clock tower.
Let's get started then, shall we?
Okay, I'll be up in a second.
Finally, we're in. It's crowded
Okay,
today.
not much to do down here.
They say if you go to the top and tell someone how you feel, you'll live happily ever after.
Sorry, but I don't really believe in that kind of stuff.
What did that guy say? If you go up to the top of the tower and tell someone how you feel, you'll live happily ever after? Just tell someone how you feel. So if you feel like shit, you can just come up here and tell someone you feel like shit, and then you'll live happily ever after.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Just
You know the drill! Find these terrorists!
Oh shit! Okay.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Okay. Fugitives. I hope we don't get this place fucking bombed. This place better not get bombed because we were here.
just what do you think you're at all?
Move along!
There you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence. Please. This town suffered enough.
come on.
Follow me.
Not here!
Well, we know we'll take them out here.
Hey, you! Seen anyone acting suspicious?
I don't think you need to play Crisis Core to understand the start of what's
I
happening.
heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was
Understand the
huge,
start of
wasn't
the game in this.
it? It's okay. I'm on your side.
You know, it's a continuation of what happens at the end of part 1 with Zack, and as long as you know the complete basics of what happens with Zack, that's all you really need so far.
Got a contact at HQ.
War with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop.
You know, there's still a fair bit of stuff with Zack in the original FF7.
I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over. May I ask what's going on?
We're searching for some fugitive.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
Oh, for the love of... Get out of here!
Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about them.
I haven't played Crisis Core. I just never had the urge.
They turn up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. We'll search harder. We gotta find them.
I've watched parts of it though.
That went well. The inn's not much further. But stay on your toes.
Yeah, so far, Storm, that's all we've had of that Zack storyline. The other timeline was just the intro. Just that, like, 10-minute segment in the intro. Probably less than 10 minutes. I'm intrigued to see how often we'll be switching between the timelines.
For you.
Between the realities.
The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this. It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique. But it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
Okay.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you'd better get going.
Okay. From the item transmuter screen in the main menu, you can convert raw materials into practical items such as consumables, equipment, accessories, and more to expand your transmutation options, collect transmuter chips found throughout the world, or improve your craftsmanship. Okay. Yeah, give me the full tutorial. The current transmutable items are listed here, increasing your craftsmanship and acquiring transmuter chips. Okay. Find stuff to increase your menu. These are the materials that are necessary. Right. So just a bit of a crafting system. Transmuting an item for the first time grants EXP, which increases your craftsmanship. Cool. Alright.
You made it. All in one piece? Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
What?
Well, that was the last one. At least two things calmed down.
It's Cloud's reaction every single time in both games.
Got that? Now, let's move.
Anytime there's any flirting with Cloud, he's just like a headless chicken. He doesn't know what's going on. I'm gonna do an anime grunt. What could this be? What's going on? Just utter confusion.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Hold on. You better let me run back, game. You let me run for a step and then I had to slow down again. Fucking game. Right. He's not allowed to run. Look at all this running. We're walking again. Grasslands.
Just look at it all. It's so green.
Yeah, it's pretty green.
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left, your left, right.
Oh yeah, we're being
I guess
hunted.
We won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not. Let's go.
Okay, they don't seem too bothered that they might. You know, we're not too far away. We haven't got too far away from Khan yet. Might need to
And
be a
there
bit
it
careful.
was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
I can't spiel. I think it's more of an issue with the dialogue in this. Or at least I've found it to be kind of lacking compared to the first game so far. Where the banter feels a little more stilted and less natural compared to how it was in Remake Part 1. Okay, we have a map. Whilst story markers, discovery markers will automatically be added, you can place your own pins. Okay. So we're out on the map. Are we going to be able to use a full party of 5 in a battle, I wonder? No. The materials required to transmute items can be obtained while out exploring the world, procured from combat, or purchased at Chocobo tack shops. If you are ever in need of a specific material, take note of its symbol, as it may point you in the right direction. Okay. obtained in the world, dropped by enemies, and hard to come by. Okay. I hope you like the triangle button. Okay. Furthermore, yeah, the menu. All right. I really have to stop myself from singing about balls. I was about to let out a big song there, but I don't want to corrupt this music too much. It's so nice. Sucking on my balls. Big fat hairy balls. Sucking on my balls. Big fat balls. If you want to suck my balls.
You won't hold back.
Okay, combat time.
Going in. Enough. Let's go.
If you wanna suck my balls. Suck on my balls, sir. Please suck on my hairy balls. On my ball sack. Okay, right, that's enough. That's enough. Cache locations. You may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities and settlements. Just my 50s, Mr. Man? Not 60s, 70s, 80s? Suck on my ballsack! Okay, right. You may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities and settlements. Open all the chests in the location to mark it on your map as complete. Okay. I really don't want to do this all the time playing this game, though. It might be hard to avoid, though, because there are a lot of very catchy melodies in this. Curved like so many tracks you can hum along to in this. It's such a beautiful piece of music. How can I corrupt it? Listen to it. It doesn't deserve this abuse. It's so sweeping and beautiful. That's okay. We can do a bit of ball sucking when we're out exploring the world, you know? As long as we don't do it during, big moments, important moments, then we'll be fine, you know? I'll still be respectful when I need to be. Manifestation of the planet's blessing. Obtained an emerald. Are these all just like crafting materials? Okay, and that's all of the treasure here. And then that just marks this place on the map. Okay. Planet's blessing, right. It definitely is the sign of a good tune. When the ball sucking comes out. Well, I don't know if that's true, actually. You know, I've probably sung along to pretty much every kind of tune with the ball sucking. I'm not sure if ball sucking, you know, qualifies something as a great tune. But I don't know, maybe there's something there. Snake's Revenge, I think, is where it started. All of this ball sucking. I think that's where it started, in Snake's Revenge. The first time I played Snake's Revenge. I think that's where it began. So that's probably been, you know, that's probably there in the archives. If you go to my YouTube channel and watch my first Snake's Revenge playthrough. You can probably see the birth of it there. Okay, so where the hell do I want to go? I guess I'm just going to drop down here. Give me all this stuff. I want to see what this monster is. Right, so...
Tagging out.
Right, it is still just a 3-person party. Aerith is adept at long-range magic attacks. Oh. Hold down square to charge the Tempest skill. Striking an enemy with this skill fully charged will summon a fleeting familiar to assist you in combat. Press triangle to instantaneously warp between any magic wards Aerith has conjured. Oh, that's interesting. That's new, I think.
I'll take care of him.
It's over.
That'll do. You'll see. Go on. Okay. It's your turn.
Take it over. Deal with that.
Red 13. My first time controlling Red 13. I think the fight is over now. Can deftly take down enemies with his razor-sharp claws and fangs. Press square to swipe at foes or hold it down to unleash a whirling slash. Successfully guarding against attacks fills the Vengeance gauge. Which can be consumed with triangle to enter Vengeance mode, increasing Red 13's attack power and dodge speed. Vengeance mode can be activated at any time, but it will last longer according to how full the gauge is. Okay. So an incentive to block attacks when you're playing as Red 13. Okay. Alright.
Follow my
lead. Look at me! I'm running around as Red 13. Such a great character design. Get him! When in the throes of battle, the entity slumbering within an equipped summoning materia may begin to stir, prompting the summon gauge to appear. When this gauge is completely filled, you can call upon this deiform entity for assistance.
comes down to this.
Right. Why am I getting this in this fight? I guess they're just teaching me the basics.
Moving on then.
Weird to get a summon tutorial in that fight, though. Especially right at the end of it. Alright, what is this? What is this? What's going on here? Okay, some Moogle medals. That's gonna be a thing again. The amount of trophies you have are getting out of hand. Rikuchi, how do you have space for all those trophies? The wisps of Mako here. Like little fireflies, little Mako flies.
Go on!
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-doo. Hey. Get him, Red 13.
Come on.
I want to see this vengeance mode. Start attacking. Okay, I have a tiny bit of vengeance. What can we do with a tiny bit of vengeance?
That was close.
Okay, we can still do something with it.
I have farewell.
And of course I have other abilities with Red 13. Oh, I guess the summons are going to be like more of a regular thing. That you'll be able to summon them in like normal, more, you know, in more normal battles compared to before. Sentinel stance. Guard against attacks to greatly increase vengeance gauge. Oh, okay. It's like a unique guard ability to increase the gauge specifically. Press square to deliver a great counter strike.
Keep it together.
I'll show you what I can do. And we're safe.
Hey, how's it going, Sale? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Oh shit, Boxy! With the $50 fucking. I'm just seeing that now. Boxy, thank you for the 50. Glad to see you back, dog. Missed your streams. And you, I guess. Boxy, thank you very much. It's good to see you as well. Thank you for the big 50. I hope you're still there. You might not still be there. Boxy, thank you. MH Tronics with the 14 as well. Thank you. Incredible Joe. Anyone else that I might have missed? Okay. And 9 ad breaks within 10 minutes? No, 9 ads. 9 ads that added up to like 2 minutes, maybe? Some of those ads were very short, don't lie. The break itself was like a 2-minute break. But you will get like 30-second breaks and stuff. You won't always get all the ads at once like that. That's unfortunate when you get all the ads at once. But yeah, apologies for the ads. It sucks, but I need them to make a living, unfortunately. Look at these boys here. success on an enemy to reveal its elemental weaknesses, as well as effective strategies to use against it. Then exploit those to pressure and ultimately stagger your foe. Yeah. Synergy abilities. Right. You use specific abilities to gain synergy. Right, and I guess that's for all the characters. These abilities not only deal tremendous damage, they also apply unique buffs, such as increasing limit break levels, granting unlimited MP, like we saw with Sephiroth. Yeah, sorry, Tony. That sucks. Let me see here. Note that repeated use of a synergy ability will increase the amount of synergy required to activate it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that, Tony. All I can say is, I'm sorry you have to deal with that shit. Vlad, thank you for gifting the sub to Tony. Going in.
Disappointing. Take the lead. Impressive.
Okay. We get different abilities depending on how full the thing is. What if I start blocking again? Curious to see what it does. Fill up the thing again? While I have this side effect?
I'll make the most of it.
I can help too. That'll do. It's your turn now.
Watch that.
I doubt they'll ever make subs watch ads. That would be a fucking nightmare. Bam bam. What is this little house up here? Oh, I can't go inside. Okay, we got a cushion at least. Oh yeah, I went to see Dune Part 2 yesterday as well. I enjoyed it more than the first. I didn't really care much for the first part of Dune. I liked the first half of it, but once the Harkonnens start bombing Arrakis, I think it really falls apart. And I find the second half of it to be pretty dull. but I enjoyed the second one quite a bit more. Fat Lazy Cats with the Prime sub. Much appreciated.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Ah, don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime.
Choco Bill.
Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh? I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that away toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
Okay, okay. Can't wait to see the Zalem. Oh, I wonder is the Chocobo materia going to be in the game? You had the fat Chocobo in part 1, but I wonder will we get the Choco Mog in this? At least I don't think they utilized Choco Mog in any way in part 1. But maybe it'll just be the fat Chocobo. Oh, you missed this? Yeah, Choco Bell is from the OG as well.
Swing by the ranch once you're done with whatever you got going on. Love to keep chatting, but this rust bucket ain't gonna fix itself.
Did I claim the save file materia? Claim it. I'm not sure what that means. Do I have to go somewhere to get it in the game? Or do you just mean at the... You were watching when I was at the menu, right? Oh, right, okay. Pause. System. Right, cool. Now, I'm also just wondering about my party. If I can, like, mix and match the team right now. Combat settings. Edit party. Right. Back line. Back line. Is this even a line? Is this really a back line or is this a nothing line? Are these characters doing anything back there? They do stuff, but not sure it does any damage. Let's just get Barrett in here just to see what he's all about in this game. Tifa, get our tutorials. Oh my god, he can really, he really has a lot of slashes there. How many slashes do I have?
It's on now.
Oh god! Stagger
Let's finish this just like that, okay?
Big balls. Big balls. Not my big balls. Not my big balls. Oh, they don't play the full theme. But yeah, the map music will probably change a lot more than in the original. In the original game, this main theme out on the world map is like 7 minutes long. You know, before it loops. It's on like a 7-minute loop. And there are like a few different parts to it. It do be ebbing and flowing. Yeah, it has a lot of different ebbs and flows in the OG. There's one segment where it gets like quite dark, which we don't have in this particular rendition. But we'll probably hear it later. Oh.
Let's deal with that.
Let's switch. Tifa, what's your deal? Tifa excels at close-range combat and uses quick combos to deal damage. Press square to execute a normal attack, or hold it down to deliver a single powerful blow. Unbridled strength can be used to temporarily enhance her unique ability up to 3 times, as well as increase the number of attacks that can be chained together. Use triangle on staggered foes to increase the damage multiplier. Right.
Is that it?
The dive kick, yeah. Barret, ranged attacks. Yeah. Pretty much the same as the OG, I think.
This is now.
Part 1.
Kiss my ass. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
Oh, the juggle.
Hang back. Finish it.
We're done here.
Nice. Hey, what's up, Maddie? Sorry, Novice, with the 17 months. Thank you. I think he said the farm was that other way, right? So I want to go in this direction. While many chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches are mostly intact. Okay, yeah. I saw the cushions earlier. Look at this little chocobo. If you use a cushion, you can sit down for a rest, which will fully replenish your HP and MP. Okay. No, I think I'm good. Terrain action. All right. Want to see? Oh, I guess Cloud's health is pretty bad, but we have loads of MP. Okay, yeah, so more than one direction to go, huh? In the original FF7, once you get out into the world, there's only really one path to take. You know, you go to Calm, and then you go to the farm, and then you cross the farm to the mines. There are cool little optional things to do along the way, but you don't have a wide variety of locations to visit or optional places to go to. I noticed the OG save symbol, yeah. A little question mark like thing. Okay, that's a lot of flashing.
Try this. Let's finish this.
Hey, did you see me in action?
Oh, those levels. Oh, cool. We can look back on the ships above Calm from here. Making me think of FF9, that visual with all the airships, balloons. Oh, look at the reactor there as well. Or rather, yeah, that's Midgar. It's weird seeing it from this angle. It looks much smaller. Now I'm just getting a sense of the scale. Didn't even register that that was Midgar for a second. Let me plug in this controller. Yeah, it looks really nice. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think I came from over there. Let's take a look. I hope there are like cool encounters to find in the world, you know, like rare enemies or interesting enemies with interesting rewards. Yeah, the dungeon design really wasn't the best in Remake Part 1. I'm hoping it's a bit better in this. And the way they present like optional fights and things like that, relegating them to VR sequences. And just kind of The unnatural side quest design, where you get a quest from some NPC and you just go to some random little corner of the map to do a fight with a unique enemy. Like, hopefully the presentation of those unique enemies and side quests are a bit better in this. And yeah, you know, like you get a quest from some guy in Sector 5 to fight some weird little alien things off in a corner somewhere. You know, I just feel like shit like that. Like, the fight itself might be an interesting little puzzle to figure out, but the way it's all presented is just, you know, not the best. You know, it just doesn't feel the most natural. Side quests are much, much better in this, you think, Nico? Yeah, and you felt the same way as me. So that's good to hear. Oh, the door is locked, of course. Well, now we can be intrigued by what's here. Is this more open than the first? Yeah, I mean, it's, we're in the open world now. You know, part 1 ends right before you get to the open world segments of the original game. Not that the original game had that much of an open world like we were just talking about. You know, it was still very linear once you got to the open world. But it seems like this one is going to be much less linear in that regard compared to the original game. It seems like we have a lot of different places to check out. The original was still cool though, you know, like it's, I don't think that was a real negative against the game. You know, you still had interesting little challenges and side things to do, you know, the Midgard Zolom, unique weapons to steal, and finding unique enemies to get enemy skills and shit like that. But yeah, definitely seems like there's going to be a lot more optional stuff to do in the world in this game compared to the OG. But it's very early. I've seen barely anything yet. We just left Calm. Yeah, we might not be able to find much to do at this point in the story. We'll see. I do like just wandering around, though. Bum, bum. Oh man, I can't wait to see the gold saucer. I was really keen to see everything about the gold saucer, how they handle the story elements and the prison underneath. I always thought the whole sequence with Dine was really good as well with Barrett, like the way Barrett's whole backstory is handled there was quite well done. And Dine, for being such a minor character, still felt very real in a way. You know, it all felt quite believable. His final speech when he's at the edge of that cliff, you know, it just had a real feeling about it. I love everything about that sequence. Just that whole prison, all these, you know, thieves and dangerous people down below. The guys that randomly chase you around the prison. Yeah, the thief enemies that try and steal all your gil. Really cool segment. All of them trying to get back up top, taking part in those races. What is this? Okay, I guess they're going to introduce this stuff later. These ruins. Making me think of the main menu, or this this Temple of the Ancients kind of vibe here that we have on the menu. I don't remember the prison graffiti, the censored prison graffiti. Of course, Coral and Barrett's relationship with the people from Coral. All of that stuff. Be interesting to see. That was another cool thing about the Gold Saucer as well. You know, you arrive at this amusement park, this place of fun, but the atmosphere is quite gloomy when you get there, you know, because it's right beside, like, the poorest place in the world, right beside Coral. So it has an interesting sort of atmosphere when you get there. It's in the area where the guy follows you, okay? Nothing. The prison, yeah, I was just saying, so... one of my favorite sequences in the game. Junin, yeah, Rufus's ceremony and all of that should be interesting. Oh, Elena from the Turks. She's going to be a new character. Assuming she's in this. How dangerous are these guys?
I got it. There.
Ah,
There. Bring it. It's on you.
Yes, it's my turn. Asshole.
Bingo.
Want some more? Check out this shit right here! Give them hell!
Let's do this. Sorry. Let's go.
Yeah, I really like that about part 1 of the remake, the Turks feeling a bit more dimensional. And just like lots of good little moments with the Turks. The sort of rivalry that Cloud has with Reno. How long will I be streaming? Probably not for much longer. It's getting late now. Yeah, I was about to even say, like, is it even a rivalry? But yeah, the rivalry that Reno thinks he has with Cloud, and just Reno's whole demeanor is very well done, I thought. They really nailed that fight sequence on top of the plate with Reno. That was so well executed, that sequence. Just the way it was shot when he, you know, when Cloud arrives at the top of the tower and Reno pulls the door open on the chopper. Just the way the music and the wind blowing his hair. When he asks Rue to give him his weapon and Rue just casually throws over his rod. Just the little moments were so good, and the little details, like just the feeling of the wind and just the scale of all of that. Some of the shots that you got while he was hanging out of the chopper before he jumps down. Just, yeah, you really felt the weight of everything during that sequence. Yeah, Reno being in two minds about what to do regarding the plates and then just saying fuck it and going ahead with it was good. The little moment with Tseng, or Tsung, I think as it's pronounced, when he greets Aerith at the bar to escort her out. Such a unique kind of mood that scene had, or that moment had. You know, when Aerith opens the doors and there's like this bright white light from the chopper behind Tseng. It kind of had a... Yeah, you didn't really expect that scene to have the mood that it had, you know, when she was being escorted out. But it had like a gentle quality to it, even with all this chaos going on around them. But it worked, you know, it worked well, the tone of it. Katase Nomura said there's not going to be a lot of Reno in this due to the Japanese VA passing away. Yeah, I heard about that. That's a real shame.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine.
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
I should probably turn back around soon. And we can climb up there. If we want, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep going this way. I don't give a shit. We're just wandering around. Give me all the iron ore. All the timber. Another stop. We're still pretty okay, I think, on MP and everything. Then we'll turn back and go to the farm. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Give me something. Give me something. Reward my curiosity. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I've had Nesquik in like 15 years. Ooh, what is that little mushroom house? That actually reminds me of the Moogle minigame that you play on the machine. Is that what that is? We're going up there.
It's on you.
No surprises there.
Do they live in a little mushroom house, the Moogles? Area of interest discovered. I can't remember them living in like a little mushroom house in that game. Scrappy, how did I like the whole intro to the game? I missed the start of the stream, sadly. I felt kind of mixed on the Nibelheim flashback. I felt like it didn't really hit me all that much. At least like the original did. I wasn't a fan of all the slow walking and crawling and how a lot of that stuff was staged, like the interactive walking cutscene shenanigans. I felt like Sephiroth going crazy in the Shinra Mansion as well wasn't really as effective as it was in the OG. And overall, I don't know, it just kind of, it left me a bit disappointed. You know, when I was done with that section and we were back to exploring Kham, I don't know, it just felt like it didn't really land like I wanted it to land. I'd probably have to think about it for a bit longer, you know, before I can really explain how I feel. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I felt like some of the dialogue felt a bit more like, I guess I could say that for the dialogue overall so far. Like I found it to be a bit less natural than in the first part of the remake. Like just some of the banter and back and forth can feel a bit stilted and awkward. It definitely had those moments in part 1 as well. But I thought for major scenes and the big moments of part 1, they really you know, I remember thinking that they really nailed a lot of those big moments and big scenes, especially when it came to the performances and the dialogue and like nailing the tone of that. Like I felt like they really nailed the tone of a lot of the big moments in part 1, a lot of the big character moments and big set pieces. But yeah, I'm not sure if I felt the same way about how the Sephiroth flashback was handled. I don't know, I felt like I don't know. I might feel differently when I see it again. My voice is kind of low compared to the game audio. I can turn my I can turn the game volume down a little bit. Am I getting drowned out a bit, chat? How about the Zack part? The Zack part was so short that it's kind of hard to have an opinion on all of that stuff. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say about the whole alternate timeline story thing that they're doing. I really need to see more of that and how the story plays out. I was distracted during that segment because for some reason that opening segment was very choppy for me. Like the frames kept stuttering, and I think it might have been because I was still downloading the rest of the game while I was playing it. I'm not sure if that's why. Listopat seemed to think that wasn't it because those scenes were pre-rendered apparently, so it shouldn't have affected it. But yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate that opening got spoiled a bit because I was so distracted by how stuttery the scenes were. Right, I wish someone said this earlier. Let me turn the game audio down a bit. Yeah, if I'm ever getting drowned out, please do let me know. Sometimes it can be hard to tell with the range these games have. Anyway, hopefully it wasn't too bad. Yeah, look at the little Moogle statues here. How's it now? Is it better? Mog! Yes, it is exactly what I fucking thought it was. It's exactly what I thought it was. That's cool. Can we do anything here yet? Probably not. We can't go inside. Okay, cool. Let's find everything here so we can mark it on the map. Okay, we got all of the things. And I think that unlocks it on the map, so maybe you can like fast travel to it or something. Now let's check this windmill out over here. You probably just have to find Kupo nuts or something. You need a certain amount of them before you can do anything here. You know, like the mini game, how it all revolved around them, you know, feeding them the right amount of nuts. Oh! Do we have a little farm over here? Yeah, Tombrino, I remember feeling similarly in part 1, where I felt like switching to the Japanese VA just so I could get a better version of Sephiroth. Can I climb over? No! I'm playing on graphics mode. Chocobo Ranch. Is this the Chocobo Ranch? Okay, maybe I just can't go in at this point. Let me open up the map. There's the Mog place, the toadstool. Abandoned dock. Co-conspirator. Discovery. Pin. I don't remember putting any pins here. Let's head down that way then. It's way too early for me to say sore. I just don't really have many impressions so far. Like, I really don't know what... I really just haven't seen enough of the game yet to have much of an impression. The game probably put this pin here automatically when it was teaching me how pins worked. I think that's probably what happened. Yeah, right now I'm getting the impression that I can't do much in the world regarding optional places. Like, I feel like if I go to... I'm getting the sense that, like, a lot of the stuff is locked behind progression. You know, we went up to a farm, we couldn't get into the farm. We went up to the Moogle's place, couldn't really do anything in the Moogle's place. No, I'm getting the impression that there will be a lot more compared to the original FF7. Like, I'm getting the sense that there are more optional key locations. Or, you know, like significant locations that are optional. I'm getting that impression.
If only there was some way to get it moving again.
I'm going to leave you there. I'm just going to go straight down to this marker.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you'd be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Okay.
Wish there was something more I could do, but I ain't got the space to put y'all up. Swamp's your best bet for now.
If you go to Google and type in FF7 Rebirth, a chocobo button shows up that starts races. Okay. I'll have to look at that. Vending machines offer a variety of useful items that will aid you in your adventure, such as potions and plumes of Phoenix Down. They also sometimes offer limited quantities of certain items at special prices. Save some gil by stocking up on these resources while they are on sale. I did buy a steel materia. Hunter's Bangle on sale. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I think I'll save whatever else I have.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump so they fetch a high price.
Can we murder these cows? Oh!
This stuff here we feed for the animals.
Okay. I didn't really get into 16 at all. I played it for like 10 or 15 hours and I dropped it. I might go back to it at some point. I wasn't really vibing with the DMC style combat. Not really sure if that's what I want from a Final Fantasy game.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I mean, like in the first 15, 20 hours, it just felt like DMC combat, but not as engaging. I wasn't crazy about like the health system and the checkpoints and like mid-boss fight checkpoints and free replenishes of heals and it seemed like the combat would get more interesting and intricate as you played it, but I don't know, I just wasn't really connecting to it. I felt like the choices that I had in terms of gear as well were just like redundant. Like whenever I got a new weapon, whenever I got to a new shop or had options to buy new weapons, it just felt like a formality. Like you didn't really have interesting trade-offs between the options that were available to you. You know, like, oh, should I go with this weapon where I have this advantage, but this disadvantage over this other weapon where this might work better for these other abilities that I have? It just felt like there was only really one choice to make when I was at a shop. And it just kind of, yeah, I don't know. A lot of that stuff just felt redundant. Yeah, the enemy encounters. But again, like, I didn't play that much of it, and it still felt like I didn't really play it before it, you know, it still felt like it had a lot of opening up to do. But at the same time, I still played it for like 15 hours or some shit. 20 hours. I can't remember how long I played it for. Hey, oh, where am I going? Trying to remember where I met Choco Bill. It was like around... There he is! I'm gonna go back and talk to Choco Bill. I doubt he has anything new to say, but... No, I didn't feel that way, Storm. Maybe you're thinking about Final Fantasy 15, which, like had a tie-in movie and things like that before the game released. I think you're probably thinking of 15 with Noctis and the boy band gang. That had like other little story tie-ins and stuff, didn't it, before the game came out? Yeah, I thought you were thinking of 15.
Just had to start acting up on me. Temperamental old goat.
Alright, see you later, Bill. Yeah, I really didn't care for 15. I thought it had some moments. Like some of the boy band gang moments were nice. But, yeah, the gameplay just... It just felt like they didn't really it felt like they just weren't able to do what they wanted to do with the gameplay system. You know, it just felt like it didn't really function properly. And it felt like they had to accommodate their almost non-functional gameplay system by giving you the ability to heal easily whenever you want. That was the real... You know, that was almost like an admission of guilt on the developer's part, I thought. That healing system. Just like stop and heal at any point. Free of charge. Maybe they changed it with like patches and later releases, because I think they did update 15, didn't they, eventually? Like they released some other version of it.
That thing Shinra's?
Looks like. But definitely an older model.
The infamous Chapter 15 or Chapter 13 or whatever it was in FF15. Where there was just the most unbelievable disconnect between the story and the gameplay. You're all alone. You've lost your party for the first time and you're all alone with Noctis. The enemy is taunting you over loudspeakers inside this giant facility. Taunting you about how you're so alone and weak and you've lost all your friends. And you're fighting, and wherever you go there are enemies. But you're completely invincible no matter what you do, and it's almost impossible to die. And every room is full of goblins. Like level 1 goblins. Oh no, I'm terrified.
They were duking it out with the Republic.
Hard to imagine this was once a battlefield.
And harder still to find land anywhere that it hasn't been a battlefield at some point.
They let you skip Chapter 13 now. They offer a shorter alternate route. Oh, really? Wow. I don't think I ever, like... Was that like a common complaint for the game? Like the hatred of Chapter 13? I never really watched anyone else play the game or like many reviews for the game or anything. But yeah, I guess that was a fairly common complaint if you have the ability to skip it now. They even buffed the... Oh yeah, that was another thing. The game gives you this super ring that can kill anything. Again, it just feels like, you know, an admission of guilt from the developers. You can see what they wanted the sequence to be, given the story, and like, oh, you're all alone, you've lost your party. But the game just, the combat system isn't balanced or equipped to have you play normally. You know, they have to give you superpowers because otherwise the game won't work, you know? You'll just... you won't be able to get through the enemies all alone unless you're invincible. But yeah, 15's combat system was just a mess. Of course, though, like all the summons where you were just holding one button for the whole fight. Is this being played on fidelity mode? It is. It was recommended to me. People said that performance mode like really fucked up a lot of the visuals. And I'm okay. I can play with a lower frame rate. I'm used to it. I have a high tolerance towards poor frame rates. Or low frame rates, inconsistent frame rates. Hello. Oh, and he just disappeared. And my eyes are broken? No, it's just that I play a lot of old games. I think. I never spoiled myself by playing a lot of games with high frame rates for prolonged periods of time. I guess being mainly a console gamer makes it easier. Oh, these little shits! Yeah! Oh, that's cool. It's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things about this remake project is just seeing how they repurpose enemies from a turn-based system into this, into the combat system that they have now.
Keep it up.
Like, one of the coolest things in Remake Part 1 at the start of the game was just seeing the turrets, those guns, where in the original game they were just on a flat surface right in front of you. But then in the remake, they're actually placed more realistically. They're like cameras, gun cameras, up on walls and shit like that, high up. Or like those junk monsters in Sector 5 that just appear out of the rubble. They just kind of form out of the rubble. Shit like that is really cool to see. I'm looking forward to seeing the monster that casts White Wind. That weird green guy. Oh! I was hoping we would find the motorbike enemies outside Calm. The motorbike, those weird... There's an enemy in the original FF7 that's like a motorbike come to life. And you steal a weapon for Barrett from it. I wonder if that's going to be included. I hope it is. Yeah, with like the crazy handlebars. I'm trying to think now of other weird enemy designs. Did we just get different music? The Triceratops tank. Yes, of course. That's another infamous one. Another memorable one. Heavy tank from Gongaga, yeah. The dinosaur with a tank up its ass. Yeah, he just looks like... He's like a Triceratops, isn't he? Is this the marsh? Are we outside the Mithril mine?
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure.
Right.
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Swarmer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Now we're allowed to go to the farm.
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Fine.
Oh, nice. This is what they were selling for like 1,000 up at that last place. Hold on. Where am I going? Equipment. Cloud. I'm waiting, Cloud. Would you like to suck my balls, Cloud? Sleek Saber? Yeah, let's equip this. That was my Sephiroth impression. Do you not like it? Ooh, now I can't equip the same skills with this other blade. They're tied to the weapon. That was really good. I'm glad you liked it. Suck my balls, Cloud. That wasn't as good. That wasn't as good. Pretend you didn't hear that one. Increases the number of consecutive slashes with strong attacks in Punisher mode. Oh, so now I can slash for even longer than that initial slash that goes on forever. Increases the amount by which successful basic attacks... Ooh, that's tasty. Better refill of the gauge. Okay. What other stuff do I have here? I haven't equipped steel at all. We need to start leveling up this HP up. That must always be a thing that you do. We can't not do that. Assess, fire, Tifa. Give you the healing materia. Oh, right, yeah, we have to equip our... Oh! You do get the Chocobo and Moogle. Do you just start the game with this? Wait, this was a thing in Remake Part 1, wasn't it? Now I think I can remember the Stampede. Was this a thing in Part 1, or did you just have Fat Chocobo? Okay, well, we'll give her Leviathan then. We'll give Barrett Lightning Man. Unflinching Overcharge. Makes it harder to be interrupted while using Overcharge. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, let's go for that. Aerith. Wind damage up. Yeah, I need to set all these skills. Increases wind damage by 10. Are Aerith's normal attacks with the staff physical attacks? Are they classed as physical attacks? Or are those wind attacks, like her regular blasts? There's non-elemental magic, right, okay. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Not so fleeting familiar. Increases fleeting familiar duration by 25%. Is the familiar that crystal that spawns? Ultima, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? The familiar spawns if your hold square attack lands. But what does the familiar look like, Nico? Is it that crystal? Is it like a crystal thing? Oh, it's a butterfly thing. It's a little butterfly. Okay. I'm gonna go with that. Okay, cool. Man, Red 13 looks cool. Such a great character design. Hold on, is there anything else I should be doing? Item transmuter. Smelling salts, wake someone up. This item now requires fewer materials to create. Okay. Echo Mist. Phoenix Draft. I think that'll do for now. Malnourished pupper looking thing. That looks great. You don't like how Red 13 looks? He's so cool looking. With his tattoos and his little head of hair and his flaming tail. And just his general demeanor. His poise, the way he's poised there. He's just lean. He's all muscle. Well, he does look a little bit malnourished, actually. He does look a little bit malnourished at the back there. But no, that's just the way he is. He's healthy. He's healthy. You just need to get used to it. Yeah, he's looking very thin at the back there, isn't he? I wonder if this is going to lead me back up to that same farm we were at, or will this be a different farm?
Won't take long.
Oh yeah, this new ability. Imbue your sword with fire and lightning while slicing a foe. Can use while airborne.
Gotcha.
Oh yes! Suck on this! Suck my balls!
Deal with that.
Suck my dick!
Not bad, but not my best.
No, I don't think I can quite pull that off. I thought maybe I'd be able to start screaming, suck my dick, or suck my balls like Barrett, but I don't think I can pull it off. Bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. Cloud's MP is getting a bit low, but that's okay. We gave the cure to Tifa anyway. Oh! You! Okay.
Let's keep it up.
Man, I hope there are cool optional dungeons and optional boss fights in this. Compared to the previous game, you know, compared to part 1. It would make sense, but then having an open world to have, like, interesting encounters and secret bosses to find. I really want to see this combat system reach its potential, you know? So I think it's such a cool combat system. I want to see it pushed to its limits. Of course, the gold saucer as well. That could be interesting with its battle arena.
Make way, coming through. Come on. Bring it. Come on. That's the way to do it.
My parents did comment on my singing at Christmas, but they didn't mention what I was singing about. I think they were complimenting my singing. I can't really remember what they said. I think they just I think they just kind of acknowledged it in a very neutral way. And then I quickly tried to move the subject. I quickly tried to switch the subject. But yeah, you're asking about my dad. Yeah, that's where I was for the last few days. I was, for those of you that weren't aware, I was over visiting my dad back home. He's never seen my stream. He doesn't even really know what I do. He's not the best when it comes to technology and the internet. Although he did get a smartphone a couple of years ago, so he is actually using it now. Are they supportive? Oh, my parents are very supportive, yeah.
Pleasure to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine-feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
Okay.
There's something I can help you with?
I want to know about the Midgard Sormer.
That'd be the serpent that lives in the swamp. Longer than a river, quieter than a whisper, and quicker than a lightning bolt. Cause the water to so much as ripple, it'll come barreling after you, gape and maw and all. Ooh, gives me chills just thinking about it. Lucky for you, most chocobos can outrun the devil. Though I'm sure you already knew that. Any man of the road would have heard the tales. And judging by that sword, you've been the subject of a few yourself. Of course you have. If there's one thing I know besides chocobos, it's how to spot a seasoned frontiersman.
A chocobo would be nice.
You could talk to Billy over in the stables. He'll be happy to tell you all you need to know.
Okay, so I'm curious to see what they do with the Zolom here. Ba-da-da-doo-doo-doo. Where is Billy? Customize the folios. Okay, so this shit. Oh, that's cool. So this is where you can unlock these synergy abilities. Like tag team moves. That looks pretty cool. Both of them lifting up the Buster Sword together. Very romantic. Icy Impulse. Ba-dum-bum. Leaping Strikes. Oh shit, Barrett gives her a big push. Oh. Oh! Wait, what? What does it mean by partners at the bottom, chat? The video is showing Barrett and Tifa. But then partners has Cloud, Red 13, Barrett, and Aerith. Okay, so right, it's she... Right, okay. I shouldn't have been confused by that. It just means she can... I wonder how it looks with Red 13. Does she just jump off his back or something? I'm really curious to see that animation with Red 13. I think I'm getting a bit tired now. Ba-dum-bum. I'm gonna go for this one. Increases damage dealt by unique abilities by 5%. Ba-da-da-lam-bum-bum-bum, my hairy balls. My big balls. Yeah, I guess we can get both of these. Fiery Impulse. Unleash a fire magic attack without expending MP. Effect guaranteed hit. Oh. Okay. And it also just strengthens regular fire materia on top of that. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. Ba-da-da-lam-bum-bum-bum. Iron Defense. Barret and Red 13 hone their focus. Oh! So they're really leaning into this Barret and Red 13 relationship. Effect. Temporary 3-charge ATB gauge. Oh. So just like an insta full charge ATB. Team up with your partner to take a strong defensive stance. Yeah. Increase max HP. Go on. Cloud has 10 to spend here. Ranged blade. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Perform a ranged attack with your partner. Activate in sequence to trigger a 3-hit combo. Can use while airborne. Okay, I'm not really seeing how that works, but I'm sure we'll get the hang of it. Oh, another one here. Snow Flurry. Unleash an ice magic attack without expending MP. Effect chain attack. Some ice abilities just juggling 2 enemies there at the same time. Effect chain attack. I guess that's what it means by chain attack. Learn this ability to strengthen ice materia spells as well. Ba-da-bum-bum. Now, Red 13, what does he have? Barret sends Red 13 flying forward. Flying toward an enemy at high velocity, rather. Limit level increases. Oh. Wait, does he shoot him out of his gun there? It looks like he's like firing him out of his gun. Boom! Okay. Wild charge, yeah, kind of similar to that other one. Go for the little health buff. Aerith. Let's see what she has. Ooh, damn, that looks flashy. Tifa makes use of Aerith's magic to deal damage across a wide area. What the fuck is going on? Aerith creates like a dome, and then Tifa just fucks them up in the dome. Is Aerith's magic coming like out of Tifa's fists while she's in the dome? Or what is going on inside that dome? My big fat balls. Get on my big balls if you wanna suck on my balls. Ask your partner to defend while you move about the field. Okay. Hard to know exactly how that one functions, but alright. Increases max MP. My big fat hairy balls. Lettuce, thank you very much for the 40. Moomba, I'm not sure if I thanked you earlier for your 19. Thank you. Sorry, Novice with the 17. Cheers, everyone. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ooh, another steal. Go on. Can't turn down a bargain. Mum. Nah, I think I'm good. I don't have much money, so. Ba-da-da-da-da-doo. Renoa would love this. Oh yeah, of course, the Angelo cannon in FF8. Okay. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, the little house right next door. I think the door is in the same place, like the design is similar here. Oh, can we not go in? That's disappointing. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Howdy! Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico. The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet. By far. And he's the spit and image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Okay.
Need something?
I kind of want to kill this little Billy here. Don't really like him too much. Hopefully we can kill him later on. How can I find wild chocobos?
Start by looking for fresh tracks. Once you spot them, birds are rarely more than a stone's throw away.
How do I catch a wild chocobo?
Birds in the wild are much more skittish than kept ones. Gonna have to be real quiet on the approach, else they'll bolt.
Tell me about riding gear, you little
Gear
shit.
serves all sorts of purposes, from the cosmetic to the practical. Can even improve a race bird's performance. Won't cost you a gill. Golden plumes only.
Say that again, I wasn't listening.
Gear serves all sorts of purposes, from the cosmetic to the practical. Can even improve a race bird's performance. Won't cost you a gill. Golden plumes only.
Okay.
Good luck wrangling Pico.
He's clearly been punched in the nose a few times. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's very unlikable.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand, I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left.
Oh.
Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6.
Oh, that guy.
He's a big deal in Wall.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Oh.
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they could help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him.
Okay.
They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy will throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
Arancha's tack shop will have chocobo gear for sale, which can only be traded for golden plumes. These rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new chocobos or repairing chocobo stops. Okay. I'm not sure what I want to buy here, or if I want anything. I don't think I want any of this stuff. Alright, this is all just stuff I can find anyway, right now. Oh. Oh, right, this is the plumes. Right.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Ba-do-do-do. Ba-dum-bum. I didn't repair any chocobo stand, I don't think. I mean, I found those benches that I could repair. I don't think that's what they're talking about, though, right? So I probably didn't even realize I went past a chocobo thing that I could have repaired. Ba-dum-bum-bum. You're okay, Nico. I actually read the message. I took a risk and I read the message. And thankfully it was nothing major.
Nico. Where'd you run off to?
You mean Pico?
Ba-dum-bum-bum. I mean, I knew the name, so I didn't think they would have said anything too bad.
Welcome, folks. Thank you for stopping by.
You have a little
Hi,
blue
how
circle
can I help
above
you
your
today?
head, which is making me think that I need to buy something from you. Chat, you can tell me if I need to buy something, but I probably don't.
You're welcome back here anytime.
Finvara reputation +1, yeah. I trusted you, Finvara. I think you need to trade one feather. I don't have a single feather to trade right now, do I? Maybe that's why the circle is there. Ba-da-da-lam-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-da-da.
Probably ought to go and check on the signs before my truck decides to die on me again.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
I was gonna say unban, but actually I kind of agree with you, Vlad. I really hate comments like that when you're playing something and then just some random person has to say that another game in the series you're playing is better. Yeah, it just really feels like, like it's designed to be provocative in a shitty kind of way. Like, who gives a shit? I don't give a shit which fucking game you think is better or worse or, I don't care about having the fucking argument you're trying to start. Approach Pico without being noticed. If you are in danger of being spotted by him or one of his pack mates, quickly press circle to roll out of his sight. You can also distract chocobos by throwing stones you pick up. Use L1 to aim and square to throw. Okay. Okay. Okay, so a little mini game here. Where the fuck are they going? Are they just gonna leave this to me? This is a feather. Can I pick up the feather? No. We cool? I'm really liking this music. Ah! Where was I supposed to roll to? Shit! Okay, right, we're gonna retry. What happened that I got caught the last time? I was moving, like, slowly, wasn't I? You little shit. You little shit. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, right! That's not Pico. Okay. we got a checkpoint. So... fucking do it! Oh? Oh, they fall asleep. Disappointing. Okay, and now I'm on a timer. Okay. I'm not seeing too much potential in this minigame so far. But maybe it'll get interesting.
Isn't he just the cutest? You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Whoa!
Back to the ranch it is, then.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah! 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 I remember this from the first part. How could you forget it? I feel like this might be slightly different to that rendition of the theme. I feel like it might be a bit different.
There's our guy. Nothing beats a little time.
Now it's really just starting to feel out of place. We're back up here and we're still fucking in the club. You know, it was kind of whimsical and funny when we were down there in the field for a few seconds. Now we're back up on the ranch and we're still like fucking fists pumping.
The poem now does it.
Not so much as a feather out of place.
What is
Got
this
one
tone
healthy
right
bird
now?
Here. Enough to ride? Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Yeah, kind of a weird vibe for like a countryside farm. Oh, this little
Hey
shit.
there. What a pleasant surprise.
Shadley.
You do remember me, don't you?
How could I forget? Nope.
Nope.
You said that
Really?
genuinely.
Not at all? It seems I didn't make as strong an impression as I thought. Silly me.
This guy is an android, by the way.
Well, allow me to refresh your memory.
He's not a real human.
My name's Chadley. I was the one researching materia in Midgar. We first met in the Sector 7 Undercity, where I asked you to provide me with battle intel. Though brief, we had multiple interactions, through which we got to know each other. How was that? Ring any bells, perhaps?
Yeah.
Great! What a relief! Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remnawave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower?
Right.
That's your first target. And this will activate it.
Okay.
As the tower's close by, allow me to accompany you.
The Chad module. Okay.
Here we are. Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources.
Okay.
After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel.
Very original. Chadley will employ the data you collect to develop new materia, create new combat simulations, and embark on other scientific endeavors. Activate the Remnawave towers you encounter and help Chadley deepen your understanding of this world.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
Yeah, I want to ask you everything.
With each piece of world intel you collect, you will also provide me with the data I need to develop new materia. What I ultimately produce, however, is for you to decide. I look forward to finding out what we can create together. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? These communications towers were built by the Republic of Junon in order to further their understanding of the planet. They scan for all manner of signals, which in turn reveal myriad locations of interest, such as long-forgotten ruins and rare natural phenomena. Should you happen to stumble across a tower, please activate it. I must urge you to proceed with caution, though. Feral beasts often claim these installations as their territory. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
The combat simulator.
With a special pair of goggles, you can do battle in a virtual arena, regardless of your real-world location. That's the combat simulator. Or my combat simulator, as Shinra developed the stationary models first. And fret not, it will never be obsolete. I'll keep it up to date with intel from unique enemy encounters. I will also endeavor to implement all of the summons, once I finish analyzing the myths and legends surrounding them, of course. In fact, after poring over stories from the grasslands, I have finished implementing a new one. The towering colossus known as Titan.
Okay.
Engage him at your leisure. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
I want to beat you to a pulp, Chadley. But until I can do that, can you tell me about specific intel-related tasks?
Which particular task would you like to learn about?
Oh, Jesus. How about life spring surveys, you little shit?
Simply put, life springs are formed when the life stream breaches the planet's surface. To Shinra, the volume of Mako that can be extracted from these springs is insignificant, certainly not worth the expense. But to us, they are a veritable font of knowledge.
Okay.
In order to tap these precious reserves, however, you will first need to find them. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
Combat assignments.
While it is normal for creatures to adapt to their environment, sometimes these adaptations make them a threat. I would like you to track down and eliminate these creatures, and amass data on them in the process.
That sounds fun.
If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
I just want cool things to fight, Chadley. And it seems like you can provide me with some of these things to fight.
In certain remote areas, fragments of planetary wisdom have coalesced into crystalline forms. Though the knowledge contained within them is vast and varied, one subject is of particular interest to me, that of summons. If you would analyze the crystals in my stead, thus extracting said knowledge from them, I can use it to enhance our materia. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
Proto-relic salvaging.
Ah, yes. I was hoping you would ask. I detected some strange energy signals earlier. My current theory is that they emanate from the remnants of ancient artifacts. But until we investigate, there's simply no telling what the sources might be. And since we have yet to identify them, I have taken the liberty of naming these objects proto-relics. A rather endearing name, if I may say so. At any rate, I would be grateful if you could investigate said curiosities and ultimately recover them for study.
Endearing.
If you still have questions about world intel,
You
please
little
ask
shit.
away.
He is definitely Hojo's most horrifying abomination.
Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
I'm good.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grassland has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Okay. Oh, sweet morph. Allows you to turn enemies into items. Enemies whose health has fallen below a certain amount can be defeated in this fashion. Sick. Yeah, morph wasn't a thing in part 1 at all, was it? It's a fun materia to play around with just to see what enemy gives you what item. Wait, hold on. Autocast. Right, allows an ally to automatically use spells with linked materia when you're not controlling them. Auto-unique. Allows an ally to automatically use unique abilities when you're not actively controlling them. Tifa will also use unbridled strength when not actively controlled if this materia has been equipped. Okay. I think I'm going to go with morph. And that's all we can afford now, I think. Wait, no, do I have 10? Oh yeah, okay. Cool.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
You have a little robot friend. Assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with the data he needs to update the simulator with combat challenges. Complete these challenges to earn a variety of rewards, such as powerful summoning materia. Speak with Chadley to access the simulator. Okay. Is this your little simulator? Is it emanating music?
Cloud. I have recreated Titan, the mythical colossus of the grasslands, in virtual space. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might complete its materia. Any questions about world intel? Don't be...
Okay, same shit. I was kind of hoping they would handle these summon fights in a different way in part 2, but they're still pretty fun. Right. Summon entity Titan. Oh, level 17. Biological intel. Know thine enemy. A 3-person battle in which you pick your team. Oh, okay. Fuck it. Let's go for Titan. Emerge victorious against these mighty entities in the combat simulator to be rewarded with their summoning materia. If an entity is proving too difficult, you can gain an advantage in battle by analyzing its corresponding summon crystals found around the world. Okay. What, like you can lower the difficulty of the fight by finding certain items? Face off against a summoned entity at its full strength, full might. Alright, okay. And these are the other difficulties, but you have to unlock them. Let's go for full might. Go for Barrett. And Aerith. I have no idea if anyone has healing materia here. I know Tifa has healing materia.
Go on.
Whoa! Okay.
All right. With me. Bet that hurt. Take the lead.
Watch and learn. Kick my ass.
Nope. No. Block it.
So it's my turn?
Yeah, nobody has cure materia. Give up. Is Chadley gonna insult me? No, he's not. Let's go Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett. I like the Titan design in this. Quite similar to the original, except more decorated. Jesus Christ.
Guess it's my turn. Bang, bang.
Whatever.
I should probably have assess as well. I'm just trying to wing it here. Let's see if we can wing it with this attempt. Oh.
About damn time. Firing one off. Bring it home.
Hang back.
Oh. That's giving me FF14 vibes. Oh, I do have a set. Nice. Oh, wind. Okay. Counter-attacking will pressure it, destroying its barrier. Will pressure it for longer than usual. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Shit. Be right there.
Getting lit up here. Oh, you can't use items. Oh, we're fucked. Okay, let's exit again. All right, let's actually just take a look at our setup here.
I encourage you to try again sometime. I wish you all the best.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, what do you have? HP up, fire, steel. Who has wind? Aerith. Maybe I'll bring her in. Poison. Didn't say he was resistant to poison. I might try and use it for the hell of it. At least I don't think it said he was resistant. Maybe it did. Is she the only one that has a healing materia? Increases the duration of Unbridled Strength by 50%. Increases attack power while Unbridled Strength is active. With a 5% boost at Chi level 1 and 10% at Chi level 2. Ooh, I forgot to equip everyone with their skill here. Restores HP when activating Vengeance mode. Increases counter spin potency. Let's just put on the HP thing for now. Assess. I don't think you can ever steal anything from these summons, if I remember correctly. Yeah, man, I have nothing right now. No accessories. Ooh, I do have some better armor, though. You can check assessed enemies in the menu as well. Oh, right, an enemy intel. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Yeah, wind. Oh, right, immunities. Is poison up there? Is that one of them? No, no, he might be vulnerable to poison.
In your ongoing hunt for world intel. Cloud, have you heard of golden plumes? They're a variety of chocobo feather noted for their especially unique luster, and are used for both ornamental and medicinal purposes. You should pick up any you find, as certain shops might be willing to trade them for goods.
Okay, let's have another crack at this. Full might. Cloud. Aerith. Tifa. Having Barret might be a good idea for this. You know, to serve as a tank to maybe take a lot of his physical stuff.
Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn? Here, get ready.
Whoop! Nice block. Oh! Was that because I did a last second block? I think it might have been. Let's build up some ATBs. Oh, damn! Aerith, start spamming those wind moves.
Here goes. Heading out.
Oh, everyone's fucked. I don't think I have any revival materia right now, do I?
No way.
Okay, watch this. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Oh, you have so many. Your combos go on forever.
So it's my turn?
Okay, this is going to be pretty rough without the ability to revive. Right, I'm probably not going to do this right now. But I still just want to, you know, fuck around a bit with it. All I have to do is perfect block everything, and then it'll be easy. We just need to figure out how to perfect block everything, then we'll be good.
Go on.
Here we go. You can go again. Whoa!
Pay attention.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
It's your turn.
Jesus Christ! Heal! Heal!
This fight's not over yet. Let's do this right.
Yes, yes, yes. Cloud. Pressure, pressure. Ah! Oh,
Don't
God!
worry, I can handle this. Stop it!
Let's do this.
The hero you turned out to be.
Okay. It's doable, of course, but I find it lame that they still lock items in this. What do you mean? In the battle sim? Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yeah, that they, yeah, that you can't use items in the fight. Yeah, I kind of wish you could as well. Yeah, it's pretty rough right now. At my current level. Hey, what's up, No Limit Break? You've been playing for 21 hours straight, yeah? I've been playing for a while now. I think I've been playing for like 9 hours. I think I might wrap up soon. So I can get on tomorrow. Start early enough again. I really probably should end so I can get something to eat, get some sleep. Don't let my sleep schedule go to shit.
Analyzing one's failures can prove instructive. If there's anything else I can do for you, please let me know. I'm always happy to
Okay, yeah, guys, I'm going to end here. It's the wise thing to do. Because I still need to eat, and I need to sleep. And I don't want to fuck up my sleep schedule. I'll try and get on for, you know, it'll mean longer and better streams in the long run if I just control myself and pace it. You know, so I can get on for another long enough stream tomorrow early enough. I really should stop here. But yeah, I'll try and get on around the same time tomorrow. And we'll see where the game takes us. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you tomorrow for some more FF7 Remake. Till next time. Cheers, everyone. Peace. Till tomorrow.